Welcome back everyone to the world I used to live in with Doomepitaph. So, before we even start, I'm gonna just post in the chat a couple of names that I might want to use as my character name. I'll do that in case anyone joins, and I'll wait for like 2 or 3 minutes to see. Honestly, if anyone wants any name, then I'll choose it, but I've got a list of names written down in on my iPod, just in case. It's always annoying to start off a new game and they'll ask you a character name and you just can't think of any. Let's see, here's one. Yeah. Wheel and deal. Here's a name. Specimen. No. If no one picks a name, then I'll just go with what I feel like. Okay. Don't misspell. Have I missed anything? Yeah. Yeah. That's all the names that I've got. Pick one, I'd say. Anyway, yeah, I just came from watching Internet Comment Etiquette. Man, that guy's got some hilarious videos. Really cool channel. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Dark Souls Remastered today. Because I feel like it. I know, it's not Let It Die, but yeah. If there was content in Let It Die, I would play Let It Die. But I've seen most of everything I want to see, so I'm putting it to rest for a little while. Yeah, there's just one or two things I want to mention, and then I'll just pick one of the names that I've written down. There's a few that I go for. I usually go for something like I often pick a name of the Knight of the Round Table, like the Arthur mythology, when I go for medieval style games for, you know, my character name. So Galahad is one I often pick. Bjor is another one which is from the Souls universe, I guess, the Demon Souls. I often go with names of Souls characters who don't get to, like, who we don't really get to see their story much as character names. For instance, what's the other of the Twin Fangs, Valorfax. I often pick Valorfax as a name when I'm playing Dark Souls as my character name, because you never get to see him in the game. They just make mention of him and he sounds like an awesome character. So, or I'll often pick Artorias when I'm not playing Dark Souls 1, because, I mean, imagine picking Artorias if you're playing Dark Souls 1. Kind of disrespectful to the actual Artorias, although, you know, I guess if you played through the entire of the game, you know kind of how that bit of lore ends up. Anywho, yeah, let's get started. New game. So the class is kind of mostly irrelevant. I often pick Deprived just because they have a relatively, I guess they're not low level, they're pretty high level, but they've got useful levels of stats across the board. Like, you're never much points away from being able to have the minimum requirements to wield whatever you feel like. Pyromancer, I guess you choose Pyromancer or Sorcerer just to have access to those skills at the very beginning. Though, if you want to be a sorcerer, I don't like the look of the sorcerer set at all. So, what I often end up doing is, well, one of my favorite armors in the game for appearance, and in Dark Souls 1 you don't really have access to much new gear early on, appearance-wise. You've got the chains set you can buy relatively early, but other than that, there's not much lying around, so you'll want to pick a class. I often pick a class based on, like, fashion, what I want to look like for the first part of the game, and it'll often be the Wanderer. I like the Wanderer set appearance the most of all of the starting gears. The Knight is alright, but if you like this, you might as well just wait until you get to the Darkroot Garden or Darkroot Basin, whatever that foresty area is, and get the Knight set that's lying around in there. So I don't necessarily find it that important to start off with the Knight if you like that appearance, because it's one of the earliest armors in the game that you'll find, which is just an upgrade of this appearance. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what I'm going for. This will be a Poisethrough, so I'm going to be focusing on wearing heavy armor as I go through, and I play through Dark Souls at a pretty slow pace, so it's I don't know how long it's going to take for me to play through. I'm still wondering how much interest my subs are going to have to watching Dark Souls. Let's see, what would I choose? What's the lowest level? The Pyromancer? The Dex is a few points too low. Strength is not bad though. I don't like the appearance. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the Wanderer. The dexterity is decent. The level is relatively low. You won't. I mean, the reason you care for the level is because it will be easier to level up those first 2 levels. Oh hey, Vincentius, welcome. Yeah, actually, if you see my channel's banner, I started off with not the intention of ever making videos for people to watch, but just posting snippets of my own gameplay. And I don't know if the first video on my channel is Souls, but definitely a couple of the first videos that I've uploaded have been from, like, Souls related. Maybe the first video I've uploaded was Bloodborne, not sure. Anyway, I've got some Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 uploaded to my channel. Yeah, okay, I'll go with the Wanderer just because I like that appearance. It's a Poisethrough, so I'll be trying to get the heaviest armor I can find. Actually, I have an armor set in mind that I want to play through the game with. Really cool set. I don't know how early on you can get it, but I want to pick up the Golem armor eventually and wear that. I really like the look of it. So, is there a name in the list that you feel that you want me to run with? Honestly, pick one and I'll use it, or you can come up with your own name. The starting gift. I watched the Democracy speedrun recently, talking about speedrun strategies, and it seems like a lot of people pick the Thief class because it's such a cheeky little note, but it says here at the bottom, Guilt-ridden Thief, high critical hits, has Master Key. You know, it's on that grubby ash-covered note at the bottom there. You can almost not make it out that it actually says has Master Key. That's kind of a big deal, that this class just starts off with a Master Key, and then you can pick up another. So he starts with 2 starter gifts, because Master Key is one of those gifts. I mean, you can pick the Master Key. I don't think you can have 2 Master Keys, but yeah, that's kind of a big deal. So people pick the Master Key and then Black Firebomb to smash through the first boss and have the Master Key. Like, look at that. Even in the gear, the starter gear, it doesn't show up the Master Key if you pick something else. I mean, if you pick your master key, you can see their key, but of course that's not realistic because the keys don't show up in your usable item slots. Weird. Anyway, I'll go back to it. We're not using the master key, I think. For most casual playthroughs, picking the master key to start off with is considered cheating, and I remember watching playthroughs of Dark Souls and considering it a cheap trick whenever people would take the master key, because you're kind of breaking the intended progression flow by picking the master key. You have access to some strong things early on, and it always pissed me off. I was a big fan of Epic Name Bro, but I've got a list of people I'm subscribed to, Dark Souls wise content. Toguro. Okay, cool. I don't know if I will type the whole name, but yeah, I'll go with Toguro. Oh yeah. I wonder how much characters it will accept. Just checking. Because I recently started a playthrough of God Eater 2, and I wanted to type some pretty short names, and it was already too long to fit. I think a common name I often want to go for is like Sebastian, and it's a relatively short name, but still the character length for character creation, the name length is often way too short in many games. It's one of those annoying things. I'll just go with Toguro because I'm sure that he was referred to such even when he was young. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho, that's a cool anime. I felt like rewatching it recently. You've got the teacher of the main character, I forget his name, voiced by Frieza, and she's still kicking. I don't know how old the lady is, but I've heard her in a recent show voicing another character. Very recognizable voice. Physique, I usually go with average or slim. All the others are just weird, so I'll pick slim. Although I'll go with average actually. I'm not going to create an abomination. Dark Souls character customization has been some of the worst character customization I've ever seen. I usually go with Commoner, Astora Noble, or I don't know, Dubious Karim. Anyone who hasn't got just like the weirdest looking face, like that's a terrible one. This guy has become a meme, the Jubilant Katarina, because of his like just jubilantness. Yeah, it's terrible. The character creation, absolutely the worst. I think Astora is often the most decent, just because they look normal-ish. But you won't be seeing your character's face for the rest of the game, so it doesn't matter too much, but still, terrible character customization. Like playing God Eater 2, it has a good character customization. You could even listen to all of the voice quotes, the voice lines that the characters will say, like all of the little noises a character will make, you can listen to. So that includes all of the grunts, all of the every time they get hit. Like there's 80 plus just noises that you can listen to make sure you have the exact right character. For Dark Souls 1 I often go for semi-long hair. It all looks so thin though, like it's just gonna fall out at any second. Parted center. What else have you got? Wild. Yeah, I'll go for semi-long. It doesn't matter at all. Often go for silver or like greyish hair color. I like that for my characters. This is real good. Yeah, I actually if we pick someone else, who was it? Just checking. Dragon Scholar? Nah. Store no. Actually, I was just going to say that this looks a lot like Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 2. If you look at it at this angle with like that hair color. I guess it's just the hairstyle that is reminiscent. So yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, before we jump into the opening cutscene, oh yeah, actually, yeah, I will make him super bulky. Top large, top heavy. What? Large head. Could be very intellectual. Is that a joke? Large upper body. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, here we go. I don't know if that will translate well into the character appearance in game, as we're going to see him. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I really like the two like really main villains of Yu Yu Hakusho. Really awesome. Especially the second one, because he's not like, he's one of those tacticians, you know, like a trickster. It's one of those Loki style characters. Like just you can't pin him down as any one thing. You know, the multiple personality situation he has going on, and it just reminds me of you know, he reminds me of that clown in Hunter x Hunter. It's just very devious, I guess, chaotic characters, Celtic neutral or Celtic evil. Very interesting character type. Hizuka, yeah, exactly. Yu Yu Hakusho, I'm planning to watch soon. Anyway, I will go through the cutscene quickly and collect my thoughts. See you on the other side. Is it okay to start the thing? Yeah, I believe it is.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skills. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And seethed the scaleless, dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side. Yes,
right.
indeed.
Oops, we're not done
The
yet.
dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Turned into beef jerky. Oh shit. Imagine if that guy never showed up, then this would be the end. It's like, this is your fate. The end. Thanks for playing. You rot in the cell forever. Thanks for that. I'm not going to be checking the lore on everything, but I do like to have a look at keys because they're expired on the moment you use them pretty often, so you only really get to check what they've got to say before you use them on the lock. And this is a common thing that I often forget, is to quickly check the description on this Joker before I use it on the door right there. Dungeon cell key to the dungeon of the undead asylum to the north. And a point about the intro there that I find interesting is when they're talking about the duality of things with the light and dark. I find it interesting that they punctuate it by saying light and dark after life and death. So it seems that in the game, light and dark as themes than life and death. A mysterious knight, without saying a word, shoved a corpse down into the cell, and on its person was this key. Who was this knight, and what was his purpose? There may be no answer, but one must still forge ahead. Okay, cool. I think he threw this body down because items can't spawn unless they're on bodies in this game for some reason. Unless I'm mistaken. Alright, let's get going. Let's start off with this broken sword. There's so much details in the game, and I've watched hundreds of playthroughs of Dark Souls. It's curious. Bloodstains all over the place. You're not supposed to be able to write messages here, so if you find someone's message, they found that one pixel where they're able to write down a message, and it's allowed to appear in your world. Okay, who are you fighting? You can see the types of... there's not that much detail available on the shadow of people who are dead. You can see general information though, like if they have a shield, it's like a standard shield, a standard sword, but it will be relatively representative of what their actual setup is. Like if they're wearing a longsword, it will appear as like the standard longsword. A shield, shielded sword, yeah, that's the same guy I just checked. Touch this bloodstain. Okay, die already. I want to see how this one died. Come on. Okay, here we go. Yeah, longsword. Yeah, I'm guessing these guys were fighting the Black Knights that you see when you come here again. So I do like how I don't know if the original game had it, but I remember finding it really annoying that you had to jump with the same button as you sprint with, like you hold down circle to sprint, and then you have to tap circle while you're sprinting to jump. And there's a couple of jumps you need to make in the game, and man, I was messing up those jumps constantly. One comes to mind in the Sense Fortress to reach the black armored guy. And I messed up that jump so often because of the jump button being on circle. But in the remake here, you can change it to being on L3, which is the best way to, the best place to have jump, in my opinion. It should be it should be an easy to find option here. Button settings, movement and camera. Why can't I change any of those? Lock on target, reset camera. Yeah, I don't know why I can't change these. Maybe you have to be in the title screen to change those. But I'm pretty sure I changed the jump button to the L3 at some point. I don't know, I'm a fan of L3 because having the circle jump, you know, you can make the mistake of it takes away the deliberate movement, you know. It makes that you can make the mistake. Well, if you have to combine two buttons, it's always, there's not much chance of you messing up combining two buttons, so you'll intend on doing the jump. If you have to combine two buttons, it'll be intentional. You can, you know, you can pinpoint it at the moment too, because it's one button press. While the jump on circle, it's two button press. It's a button long hold, release, and repress. So it just really, it gives you more control having it on L3. I like it more. Besides, there's so few times you need to jump, maybe for breaking pots. Yeah, it's a great pot smasher. So we're not going to be able to defeat this guy right now, because it's going to take forever, and I don't have the skills to do it. Another person! What? How did you get here? Better shield, nice. Huge ass arrow sticking out of me. Yeah, that Democracy speedrun explanation video was quite interesting to watch. Apparently this guy is a tough first challenge in any speedrun that he's getting in your way. Oh, come on. Yeah, got him. I'm gonna change out for another weapon pretty soon. I don't like the scimitar types in Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 3 they're really strong. Like the moveset is amazing in Dark Souls 3 for the scimitar type weapon. Very fast and efficient. The bleed is really good in the game too. Actually, do you need that key to open this joker? No, I didn't think so. Nuh-uh. Democracy wrong. I completely missed the boulder rolling down. Here it is.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Hmm? Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
Oscar, what if you say no?
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen. And thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know. And I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
What a treat.
Oh, and this. Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Take care. Thanks for your service. Rest in peace. Do I get his souls? Yeah. Give me your souls. Such a helpful chap. Gives us healing, keys, souls, anything you might want in this game. Yeah, what's that key say? I'm not going to check the lore on everything, but I will check keys because, you know, it's one of those things. It's stuff I often skip, and I don't know what most keys say. Actually, dungeon cell key, is this not? Doesn't this disappear after use? Damn, am I misremembering that? Is it? Wait, why do I have the master key? Did I accidentally pick the master key? You know what? I'm gonna quickly... The problem is I don't remember exactly what the master key works on, and I am extremely like anti-master key on a casual playthrough, so I'm actually gonna quickly go back to the main menu and reset this run to not have the master key. I don't know why I've got the master key. It's just there. I must have accidentally picked it as a starter gift, but I'll skip through the intro cutscene. Let's quickly return. Yeah, that's... Damn, why did I pick that? Shit. That's silly. Stupid oversight of mine. Oh, yeah. Accept the EULA. Load game. I'm just gonna go to the load game feature so I can get rid of him. Like the other character I've got has also... yeah, where's... I thought I had a third character somewhere. Weird. Off you pop. And I'm quickly gonna recreate this guy and jump back to where we left off at. New game. Whoopsie. Yeah, the reason I'm trying to get rid of the master key is because I don't know what it affects and what it doesn't, so I don't want to accidentally be able to open something that I would otherwise have to need a regular key for. What is it? Toguro? Yeah, Toguro. Get the Sorted Wonder gift. Not the master key. I take the pendant. Actually, there's not much that is very useful here. I think I often take the old witch's ring because that's got some actual gameplay usage. Everything else is like I think everything else you can find in-game somewhere, except the pendant. Okay, the pendant is just a troll item, we found out. I think I did... nah, I don't think I started my first playthrough with the pendant. I did hear people use that, though. Transporter, that's the word I want. Here we go again. Deja vu. It was grey, probably. Alright. Not the master key is the important part here. Off we go again. Second time's a charm. Yeah. Age of Ancients. We know. No, not changing my class. It's the key is the issue. There. Getting rid of that thing. Off we go. Thanks, Oscar. We'll see you in a minute. Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't know. This game has got like, it's got a lot of memories for people. It's probably the most let's played game in existence. I mean, it's one of the most talked about games of our generation. It's inspired so much, like the style of gameplay, the whole health and stamina bars, stamina management. The reason I started playing Dark Souls is because I was interested in medieval. I've always loved castles, and I've always wanted a game that kind of. It didn't have to be like a proper medieval sim, like for instance Kingdom Come Deliverance. It didn't have to be that realistic. I just wanted to run around in clunky armor and swing swords around with like the brutality of the Middle Ages. And Dark Souls kind of filled that niche, and it's weird that there were no huge popular mainstream games back at that it took so long for people to really explore that niche properly. Of course, you've got like things that kind of touch on it, like the Dungeons and Dragons style. You've got, what's it, the Bethesda games, the Elder Scrolls. Wait, come here. But nothing that I can think of really scratched that itch. Okay, I'm forgetting something important here. I picked it up, didn't I? But I didn't equip it. Is that the thing? Yeah, there it is. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, something you mentioned earlier about the angles and your weapon bouncing off. That was a hardcore thing back when starting Dark Souls. It's like, shit, you bounce off, they get a free hit, you're dead. Oh my god, this game is hard. Berserk? Possibly. I guess a more action. I guess when you have like the action RPG, I like the scale. I like the slider to be more on the side of the action than on the RPG. But if the RPG elements aren't overwhelming, if they're very easy to manage, it's okay. But some games are over the top in just how much like information is needed to figure out everything. So it's just too much. Ooh, damn it. Hello. Why? I don't know. I just felt like it. I don't think that has any impact on the game whatsoever if you choose to kill him. In Dark Souls 2 it may have, if you kill people. Yeah. Actually, I'm thinking about it here. Dark Souls 2, is Dark Souls 1 the only game that kind of doesn't have a negative ramification if you kill NPCs? No, no, it does. It does, doesn't it? It also has that sin counter. I'm not big on killing NPCs. I rarely or never kill NPCs. Extremely rare that I kill NPCs. I think one of the only times I killed an NPC is that one holy guy at the start of Dark Souls 2, because he gives you a weapon if you do so. Yeah, I just rarely kill NPCs. Usually if they drop a weapon on death, they also give you it through quests, and I vastly prefer getting items from NPCs through quests. I'm really, I don't know. I like just not being the bad guy in Dark Souls. Stabby, stabby. Oh yeah, I thought I had a minute ago, is that Dark Souls just has a lot of emotional depth to it. Like the philosophical and emotional themes underlying the game is probably what brings people back so much to the series. Like the life and death, light and dark, warm and cold. It's yeah, it's definitely one of those things that brings people back to the game. I've heard that Dark Souls has helped people deal with depression, because it's one of those games that has it's all about overcoming things and improving, you know, yourself. You're in a nasty situation. You're in a deep pit as a character. Like you're on a pilgrimage. You're trying to get over something. You're overcoming challenges, and you're growing as a character through it. And I think it just has a very, you know, it's a dark world, but it has a very strong light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, I always mess this one up. Bam! Gotcha. Didn't fail the plunging attack this time. Apparently you can get like a double hit if you do it right. I've never managed it. I started another playthrough not long ago where I completely missed on the plunging attack. I didn't even hit him. So I had to do the whole fight. Ooh. You didn't one-shot me? I thought you were a tough boss. Isn't Dark Souls a tough game? Yeah. I'm being silly. The game was tough. I think the difficulty lies in... I don't think the difficulty lies in where a lot of people say it does. But Dark Souls, all the Souls games are difficult on your first playthrough. I think the difficulty lies in the game withholding information from the player. And after your first playthrough, the things that are difficult on your second playthrough are probably the second, well, the other difficult thing about the game is...
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Snuggly. How did you die? You jumped off, didn't you? Backstep? You backstepped off? You rolled off? What do you do? Oh, yeah, backstepped off. You offered your soul to Snuggly. Be wary. I'm seeing a lot of people writing messages. You often have really good combo messages, like watch out for horse, and then there's going to be another message further says horse. You know, it's a very bad example. I can't come up with anything like right now on the spot. But there's a lot of dual message combos where you know for certain that the same person wrote the other message. Sometimes the message's strength is only because of the next message you read. It's like a punchline style joke. And I think people are cheating the message system. I think that's the same person very often writing both of the messages. Like, yes, it's hilarious Like, I guess people are getting duped into liking those messages because they think, what a coincidence that this guy wrote a message and the other guy commented on this other guy's message. Well, the reality of the thing is probably it's the same person writing both messages. Yeah, Anor Londo. Anor Londo is a tough place to get through. There's a lot of early game difficulties which we're going to explore. I'm going to point out everything that I found difficult on my first playthrough as we go through. Let's say hello to Birdie.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
Oh shit. The
to
end.
leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
Lordran.
Lordran.
Castles. What the hell was that? I'm not holding the controller right now. My character just rolled on his own. Whoa, that was spooky. I'm actually holding my cup of coffee, having a sip. Weird. I don't remember that happening. The Nordra, level up and kindle up bonfires. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the info. Actually, a lot of things in Souls invoke instant, like, emotions. Like, one of the things you feel when you're dropped off at this, it's like the lookout tower in Lord of the Rings. The one, what do they call it? The watchtower? Not the watchtower. Yeah, it's a place where the Nazgul show up, coming after Frodo. It's like the top of a hill. I mean, this place kind of reminds me of it. It looks a lot like it, but it doesn't evoke the same emotions, because that's like the top, that's like the peak of that, like, natural expanse. But here, they really, it really shows that you're like halfway there, you know, like there's the top, there's a way down, and you're like on the halfway point. So it's like, you're not completely in the pits, you know, you're not completely stuck. You can go down or you can go up. You know, you've got room to evolve or devolve. Beware of liar. Master. No response. She cannot speak. No response. Why can't she not speak? Reinforce Estus Flask. No. Actually, you can reinforce Estus like stupidly early on. It's the first thing you can do if you want to. I guess I'll talk with this guy, Mr. Crestfallen. How did you die? Challenge him?
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happened.
That infamous place.
Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? to this accursed land of the undead.
Good luck, buddy. Is he hitting him with a broken... Is he... Damn.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow.
Practically beef jerky.
Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
Huh. Is that... I don't know. That might be the design of his outfit, but it might be the underlying clothes clipping through. Nah, it's probably the design of his outfit. Yeah, I don't think it's clipping of any sort, because it would be a weapon that would be clipping through, because the costumes are kind of designed as they are. I don't think they... damn, yeah, they are beefy dude. Hello?
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
Another philosophical concept there. You know, leeching humanity off others is one of those things. You know, it's the... It conjures up images in the mind, you know, of just people stealing from other people, becoming wealthy off the backs of those under you, for instance, or an aging woman bathing in the blood of young women to restore her beauty and restore her youth. Just, I don't know, the concept of stealing whatever you want from other people to, I don't know, it's like some, it's got some roots in voodoo and stuff. Like, if you're ailing, if your body is ailing, the part that ails you should eat from your enemies, and then it restores that. Yeah. Yeah, top 10 Dark Souls waifus. Inde Mouse, yeah, Inde Mouse. I forgot about Inde Mouse. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be talking with everyone, because there's a lot of just waiting around. It's one of those things, I enjoy listening to it while I'm watching people's Let's Plays and playthroughs of Dark Souls, but I rarely or never myself talk to people and get all of the dialogue. It's just one of those things, you know, you hear it enough when you watch the Let's Plays of but just waiting through it all, and you know what they're gonna say, roughly, but I'm gonna listen to them anyway. Yeah, I've decided. I'll listen to everyone's dialogues. Just cause. This guy's got the beefiest outfit though. Look at those pants. What the hell?
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Damn, this guy's a crazy good ventriloquist. I can't even see his lips moving.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance. But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this, as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Okay. A lot of people say he's untrustworthy, but you really only know that further on, when you go through his story. At the beginning you really just think he's someone who wants to keep his distance because he's got a different belief from you. He's like a cleric, and you're just one of those unholy plebs that are not subscribed to their religion, so he doesn't want to mingle with you. And you really just think he's keeping his distance at the start, and that he just opens up to you and wants to be friendly and give you some help anyway.
Oh my, you again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yeah. He's actually got a pretty decent looking face. Why can't we choose a face like that as our starter, as our character customization? Of course you can make whatever you want as character customization, because you've got those sliders, you know, you can mold your face like clay. But it's always been way too difficult to do that. Like, I know it's one of those things where people start a Let's Play and they really they really want to create like a proper cosplay. I've seen people spend hours on their characters. Sure.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
But yeah, the hairstyles in Dark Souls, in the Souls games, all of them are pretty bad. Join a covenant. Abandon former covenant, sure.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
Yeah. Shrug. What do you sell? I'm interested in Homeward. It costs 18 faith. I'm no longer interested in Homeward. Force. 12 faith. Heal excerpts. I'm just checking if anything's like low faith cost that I can use. A beginner tip would be to pick up faith, for its 12 faith cost is not too difficult to reach, and it gives you 5 extra heals. And my tip would be to use those as your out of combat heals, and keep your Estus for your in combat heals. And having like 5 extra heals really helps with the longevity of your expedite excursions into the unknown. What does it cost? 4,000 souls? I only have 2,000 souls. Never mind.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
Okay, cool. All those bells you hear ringing, we're online, so those are all people getting those bells of awakening. I'm surprised you can hear them all the way over here. I thought they were specific to being in those zones. Like, we're not... Technically, we're really close to one of the bells of awakening, so it's realistic that we could hear it. I'm just surprised. I thought you had to be in the proper zone to hear it, like in the Undead Burg or Blighttown.
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
What? Greedy bastard. Sure.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people, undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with humanity. Through kindling, we shall one day be granted magnificent powers.
Ooh, magnificent powers. I'm gonna pour another cup of coffee and see if he's got another point of dialogue.
Very well. I can surely tell you, of all people,
same thing.
Undead clerics are given a mission to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires with through kindling.
Feeding bonfires with humanity. But humanity is what we're made of.
Come again.
So we're offering ourselves to the bonfire. Damn. Self-sacrifice. Another philosophical concept. Let's see. And a lot of the concepts they go through are very open to interpretation. A lot of them can be positive and a lot of them can be negative. We're gonna go for the... We're gonna get all the items in the shrine. We're gonna start off with, well, what was here? Twin Humanities or something? Yeah, that's probably what was there. Can I jump up here? Really not? No! I would downvote. I can't. There's no jumping on there. Okay, there's some fire bombs over here, I reckon. There we go. This is what... I used to... Back when games were really short, I used to like memorizing what every single item was, and... Well, that was unnecessary. I'll rest at the bonfire to recover that quickly, so we don't venture off with lacking of Estus. But also this bonfire holds more Estus than usual. We've got 10 Estus flasks there. I think it's because the Firekeeper is bolstering it. Going here first? No. I'm just wondering exactly what's the most effective route. Can we see our allegiance here? Yeah, there we go. Covenant, the Way of White. It's very hidden from the player. In Dark Souls 2, I think it's much easier to tell your Covenant because you got that visualization on your the Souls counter on the top left. Where you've got the bars of the health and stamina. You could see that changes color depending on the Covenant you're in. It's got a more visual note. Is this a shortcut? Anyway, picking up the Morning Star. The Homeward Bone. Talisman. Cracked red eye. Oh, cool. Instantly. This is something I do on every playthrough, no matter if I can wield it or not. I think, yeah, look at this weapon. It's got 0 dex requirement and 11 strength. I don't think there's any character you can start off in the game that will not be able to equip this. Because if you're equipping a item that requires a lot of strength, I know in Dark Souls 1 your strength is doubled when you two-hand. In other games it's times 1.5, I think, but in Dark Souls 1 it's doubled. So you only need half of the requirement if you two-hand the weapon. And that's one of those hidden things about the game. And it's the main point of Dark Souls difficulty, is that all of the things the game hides from you. Be it information on just how things work, or tutorials that you're going to just forget because you go over too quickly. Something a lot of people forget, this, is that if you two-hand a weapon, you won't bounce off of shields when you strike an enemy. They teach it to you in Demon Souls. I don't know if there's a tutorial for it in Dark Souls 1, because I didn't look at all the tutorials, but that is a fact that people so quickly forget, that two-handing a weapon will stop you from bouncing off when you're when people are blocking your attacks. I'm not going to venture into the graveyard just yet, but our first point of progress is going to be through the graveyard. I'm actually going to take the graveyard route over the soldier route. Oh, what, mate? Sneaky bugger. Yeah. Fuck off. Damn it. Yeah, no idea where he came from. He's probably one of those two... When you get a certain distance in, those two skeletons will wake up. When you get a certain... Yeah, when you... Oh, yes you do. Whatever. Well, the reason I take this weapon every time I come through here is because it's blunt. And it's extremely realistic. Sometimes this game, well, slashing and normal weapons are not good against skeletons, but blunt weapons are very strong against skeletons because it makes them fall apart. It's realistic. You can smash apart skeletons with blunt force. Yeah, often these guys I deal with I said I wasn't coming here, but then that one skeleton distracted the hell out of me, and wow. Clumsy rolling. Oh, no you don't. What? Oh yeah, I can't move it. I don't have the stats. You can do a lot of that, just cycling around enemies in Dark Souls 1 and eventually get the backstab. In fact, that's probably how I'm going to deal with most of the Black Knights later on. Oof. Yeah, you completely nullified that gain. Oh, I got that. Oh, knock back. You're not down though. Really? Get off there. I guess you shouldn't be too worried about knocking down enemies. The only thing you'd miss is their potential drops. They don't drop souls, they don't drop humanity. They drop their gear. So you might lose out on their sword or shield if you knock them off. And I don't really care about those weapons, and you can't sell items, at least early on. So I don't think you can sell items. Maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, I don't remember selling items. I do remember just depositing mass amount of items into the bottomless box when you eventually get that. Is what I tend to do with items in Dark Souls. What am I missing out here? The upper level here, the ruins of a church or cathedral. I've been up here. Damn it. Shit. Oh, you can go. You can roll through there. I'm gonna do that. Man, I had something on my mind. I've recovered the full. I remember. Let's mention it quickly before I forget again. I'm extremely scatterbrained. Old Witch's Ring. Cool. We've got it equipped. Awesome. One of my, I would say pet peeves, but one of the things that I've seen a lot of people doing Souls Let's Plays forget about. It's a feature they added. I don't know when they added it. Maybe it's always been in the game. But when you change your gear out, you can kind of cycle through, or you used to be... Wait. Yeah, I think it's in Dark Souls 3. Let's see, toggle status. No, unequip item. Toggle display, toggle status. Nah, it's not in this game. I think I was watching a Dark Souls 3 Let's Play and someone was going to their head item, manually equipping it, going to the chest item, equipping, going to the arm item, and the leg item. And I was thinking to myself, why are you not using the shoulder buttons? With R1 you can go to the next equip type. And it was really, I don't know why it made me so angry, but it's one of the things in Let's Plays. You're, I guess you're, like, in the most cynical way to view a Let's Play, what you're looking at is a performance that is giving the audience exactly what they desire. So every individual viewer of the Let's Play needs to be given exactly what they're watching the Let's Play for. And what they want to see is often the way they play the game is what they want to see the runner. They want to see them perform in the exact way that they play, or have the exact same opinion. I don't know what that's called. I don't know. Maybe it's just human nature. It's one of those things. Oh shit, that's right, I rested at the bonfire, but I want to take a sip of coffee. Please don't kill me. Yeah, that's my my first experience with Dark Souls was going into the graveyard, not seeing the other way to go, and killing these guys a bunch of times. Oh god. I'm stuck on terrain. You? You don't. They got that leap attack. Very dangerous. They can also parry you. I'm not the greatest at Dark Souls, not very skilled. I'm probably going to die quite often. Also, the Black Knights absolutely destroy me. I'm not good at parry timing or anything. You, do something. Yeah. Oh, you comboed! I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, nice. I'm lucky to not get hit there. I'm not sure if I'm going to waste the points in Faith. I would like to have those extra heals, but I don't know if I want to waste it. Damn you. Man. Okay, cool, got it. Boom. Yeah, my first experience with Souls was... Actually, I think it's one of those sneaky things. See, that's the way you actually have to go, but that route actually blends well, really good into the cliff side there, and you kind of overlook it. And the first and most prominent thing you see when you're looking around you here is this little way here. Like, there's a tree. You've got that. You've got the tree. You've got the thing here, and the tree kind of obscures the view of like the way to go here. I mean, when you walk around here, it's obvious that there's a stairway up, but for some reason I didn't notice that very early on, and the first place I went was the cemetery, and I figured, why would there be an area in game that you're not supposed to go to at the beginning of a game? I mean, you're so used to games tutorializing you for a really long time, and I think that's something that From Software did. Like, they really went hard on the marketing of the Souls games as being difficult. Especially after Dark Souls 1, but even during Dark Souls 1 they did so with the DLC called Prepare to Die, and they really created a game that was less handholdy, I guess. Went back to some really cool levels of difficulty. It's a challenging game, and games should be challenging because it's a reward to overcome challenges in games, and overcoming challenges is one of the core concepts of Dark Souls as a series, always been so. Oh yeah, is that head on properly? Alright. Can we knock your block off? Screw you, screw you. Ah, shit. Oh no, I'm stuck in the graves. Oh, bugger. Okay, you run away that way. I'll heal up quickly. Oh man, I underestimated the distance on that. Nope. I just don't have the stamina to be able to get a free hit combo on it. Oops. Actually, I should go for backstabs a bit more. Anyway, I'm wasting time. I'm thinking if I can't get anything useful before I head down, but nah. There's some very specific reason I want to go to the graveyard first. I'm not going all the way. I'm not getting kindling, because kindling early on is kind of a cheat as well. I mean, you can play the game any way you want, of course, but I'd like to play it in the most common new player experience. Stop it. Kind of. I come to think of it, I'm not really, because I'm heading down to the graveyard to get an item which will cause me to be slightly overpowered, especially early on. But I played through another save file earlier, like last week, and I went with melee as well, the strength build. And what weapon did I use? Man, I don't remember. Was it the axe? Some kind of axe, yeah. And the gargoyles were easy enough, so it's I'm not too bothered with being overpowered early. It's really just like the first 20% of the game that I'm going to be vastly overpowered with the weapon I'm going for. I'm going to kill patches. That's my goal here. There's a few weapons you can get really early on that'll make you slightly overpowered for the very start of the game. A few weapons that come to mind. One of them is the Astora sword of the corpse of the next to the dragon, which requires you to have the master key to reach. Another one would be the Gravelord's sword. I don't know what the requirements there are to join that covenant. I think just going down to the graveyard, popping in the coffin, and saying hello to Nito is enough to get the sword. I might be mistaken on that, which would make it one of the most overpowered early game weapons there are. I guess the only snag you'd find yourself hitting is a stat requirement to I don't know what dex it has required, but I mean I think it might have some higher requirements to equip. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. That combo gets me so often. Yeah, actually, playing Dark Souls is what got me into subscribing to people's channels on YouTube for Let's Plays. I never watched Let's Plays before playing Dark Souls. So while playing through Dark Souls, I was looking up information, and the first set of videos I found, helpful videos explaining things, was from wiki game guides, and they had an interesting playthrough of Dark Souls, and I was kind of like playing along with them. And I think a lot of new players to a difficult game do that. They kind of don't. They kind of want to spoil themselves a little bit because they need help, but they don't want to spoil themselves too much because they want all the experiences to be fresh. So you'll play along with a channel, and you'll only play as far as they've gotten. So you won't continue watching further because you don't want to spoil yourself. Oof. I don't want to lose this sword, by the way. So you come here, and the other guy bugger off. Yeah, I might lose him now because I'm kind of rusty. Also, Dark Souls 1 is a bit clumsier than the other Souls games. No, I didn't want to kick. I do like the kick though. I mean, when you use it, when you want to use it, it's great. It's a great tool. Buddy? No, not kick! Not kick. I want stab. Nope. Oof. Did the later games have that? Where if you miss an attack, that you're off balance? Probably they did. Please don't kill me. Man, bad at this game. I do have the plaque, so I must be great at the game. Nope. Nope, nope. I think when I did the strategy of getting, I'm a little bit worried if I have the required skill to actually get Petrus's weapon, because you do have to be able to defeat Petrus to get it. I'm hoping I do. Yeah, I can ignore those guys because I've picked up the item. The items they've got. Actually, I'm gonna do a quick run to grab the key item in our getting Petrus's. No, you're not the one. Over here. Uh-oh. Surrender. You guys pop your head on. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. This is key to surviving a tough section in any game, like Souls-like, where you drop your items on death, is to get to a place where you can recover your stuff. So all these guys, I now don't care about them, because I don't care if I die here, because I can recover my souls here. If I died over there, that would be a different story. How dare you? Anyway, continuing on what I was talking about, the wiki game guys. Yeah, they were a really fun channel to watch. It was a duo of commentators who were playing off each other and being very entertaining, funny. Oof, that kick. No you don't. No you don't. Actually, I'd like it if you would fall off. Bam. I wonder if I could get them to fall off. I'm more likely to fall off myself. But, hey, you never know. Fall off. Get off there. Ooh, if I can, he seems to break apart every time I hit him with a strong blunt attack. There we go. Haha. Oh shit, you're still here. Every time I start a new game in Dark Souls, I get so distracted by these. Because they're the earliest soul farming option. I don't know if ghosts are viable, because you only have those few. What is it? You've only got access to like a very limited amount of transcendent curses, and if they don't drop transcendent curses, well, you're screwed. You? Why are you not so passive? You don't have shields. Why are you passive? Oh shit! I thought that was something coming after me there. Well, anyway, I jumped from wiki game guides straight to Epic Name Bro, and I'd say the rest is history. But Epic Name Bro kind of got me interested in watching the Let's Play style content with people playing through games that I was interested in. Epic Name Bro introduced me to Northern Lion. I watched his playthrough of the Souls games. He's an extremely good Let's Player. His commentary is amazing. I guess the only criticism I have is the games he chooses. He often chooses very weird games that I'm not in the slightest interested in, unfortunately. He's got those, how much? 5,000, 6,000 videos on The Binding of Isaac, and surprisingly enough, you can watch that series and he stays entertaining throughout all of them because he's just such a good content creator and commentator. He always comes up with fresh new jokes and new things to talk about. Don't know how he does it. He's got some bottomless wellspring of inspiration. Wait. Well, I picked up the Zweihander. I want to see what kind of stats are required to wield that. Oh jeez. I don't know where that one skeleton came from, but he kind of snuck up on me. I thought it was going 1v1 there. Cheaters, getting up on me. Infusing weapons is something I rarely do in any Souls game. Don't know why. I guess if I'm going for any stat other than dex and strength, I'll be using the magics that support those stats more than the weapons. So like I'm a magic class, I'll often search for weapons that already work off of magic scaling, like boss soul weapons. I like the spear that comes from the Moonlight Butterfly for a magic build in the game, because you can be very defensive with the shield and the spear and use the magics for a distance. So if you do get into a close combat situation, you've always got that spear. It's good for corridors and stuff. Boom. Actually gonna try and knock all of these guys off the cliff. It's gonna take a second to get to the cliff, but if I get there... Oh yeah, you helped yourself. No! I get invincibility frames on dodge. You shouldn't. That's not fair. Off you pop. Anyway, I'm forgetting. I gotta check the stats on this Zweihander. It won't be good against the skeletons. Requires 12 strength to wield. We already almost had 12 strength, and add some points of strength. And I'm quickly gonna Google the Crescent Axe to see what stats I need to wield that, because we want to be wielding that as soon as possible. Yeah, the scaling off of your regular stats becomes worse, not good. Yeah. Covenant, Way of White. Already belong to this covenant. Can I change cut? Oh yeah, they must have added this for the remake, the remaster, that you can change covenants at the bonfire. That's new. Cannot kindle while hollowed. But it's a trap, because it can only kindle to 10 anyway. Leveling up strength to 12. That's the minimum I need. I'm gonna be a noob and level up some vitality. Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna take the extra heals from the miracle with me. It's gonna be important. I'm actually quite nervous about fighting fighting patches. I don't know if I've got the skills to get it done. Purchase item. Oh yeah, talisman. That's kind of important to get that. Virulent talisman. Dark Souls is... There's certain things in Dark Souls that is still really vague, that I still don't 100% comprehend. It costs 12. Yeah, I'm quick. It might be that I need faith anyway for the weapon I want to wield, so I'm gonna check it quickly. Oh yeah, ages ago, like hours ago, picking the name Toguro. I'm thinking of a really cool song, the action music in Yu Yu Hakusho. Best song, really cool, from the soundtrack, Monster Suit. Yu Yu Hakusho Monster Suit. If you look that up, that's a really cool song. Okay, let's see. Dark Souls 1. No. I should have already known this, but... Crescent Axe. Come on, Google. Yeah, this is also one of those games, probably one of the first games that I played that I actually started using out-of-game resources to help me get through the game. Demon Souls, I had the walkthrough as a... I don't know if I got the collector's edition, but I got the edition of Demon Souls that gives you like this little booklet to help you get through. And I wasn't into YouTube videos back then, but I did use the guide to help me get through Demon Souls. And it was very important because Demon Souls, what do they call that? Tendencies is ridiculously vague, and you almost need the game guide booklet to help you get through that, or to help elucidate. So what are we gonna get? Oh yeah, damn it. It was thing. What does it require? Requires stats needed 18, 12, 0, 16. Okay. The 18 strength is no problem. The 16... Okay. well, this is good news, because I now fully made up my mind that I'm going to pick up Heal Miracle, because I'm going to need faith anyway. Okay. Bye.
Come again.
Banco, come again. Yeah, I'm going to keep all the solid souls for now, because I'm not sure if I'm going to... not sure if I'm going to lose them. Anyway, I'll be leveling up my stats to be able to wield the Zweihander, and also... no, that's not the right option. Get me back in there. No! Ah, I didn't. God damn it. Okay. Here we go. Figured out how bonfires work. Leveling up strength to 12, because... that's how much strength I needed for the Zweihander, yeah? Anyway, I'm gonna just level up faith to 12 first, because I know I need that for sure. I'm gonna recheck this Zweihander. How much do I need? Zweihander... 24. Okay, so I do need 12 strength to get that working. Strength. Yeah, need one more point of strength. And then I'll need to get the souls to... actually, I will use the solid souls, because I wanted those souls as quick as possible. That's something else they added to the remaster, that you can use multiples. This thing. You see how it... for a minute there it looked like it was glitching when it went to this menu. This menu's new. There was never before the option of using multiples in Dark Souls 1, which made increasing your covenant with certain people who require humanity a real pain. You had to physically use every bit of humanity to get it onto your character, and then you had to physically give every bit of humanity to the covenant people who wanted it. Man, what a pain. But of course, it's only a pain if you save them all up. I mean, step 1, get all the humanity. Step 2, give all the humanity. If you just collected humanity, and as you collected it, gave it away, you'd only have to, you know, suffer through in short bouts. Here we go. Hope it's not overkill. No, not even close. Items. I'm just wondering if they don't count as something else, but you know, they're in the main inventory option here. Well, damn, that's not a lot of souls. Yeah, we're gonna get enough from the skeletons. No problem at all. I'm gonna check how much I need for that.
Miracle.
So I need the talisman, cost 1,000. I've already picked up a talisman, so that's a waste. 4,000 for the heal, and
Come again.
800 for the 12th point of strength that I need. I'm sure I've got I've got the 1 attunement. I think you always have 1 attunement. Yeah, I think you never have 0 attunement. Alright, off we go. So we need to kill 4 or 5 large skeletons to get that sorted. Damn you. These guys are just a waste of time when you're farming the big skeletons, unfortunately. I usually level up strength. I'm usually a melee character anyway, so leveling up that strength really helps with getting rid of these annoyances. He's in like ready to parry troll stance, so got more than enough Estus though to face tank these guys without worrying about your play and conserving Estus. If you time it right, you can get a hit off on him while he's still forming. Very dangerous beastie. I think I'd like to pull him out of that area so I've got a wide open space so I can dodge his moves. Yeah, I mean dodging his moves, not getting hit by them. That's what you're looking for. That or maybe the kick. Oh, that's right. Come on, funny bones. Boom. So devastating. Yeah, these guys are scary. And I gotta watch out to not get too far back. Oof. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? No? Yeah. That's what we like to see. Whew. It's always a tough bit of combat here early on, dealing with the skeletons. I wonder if I can get the skeleton to spawn and like the big one and not the little ones. Okay, never mind. I can't. So this is gonna go. It's gonna go bad quickly. Oof. Come on. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit by something there. Retreat. I think Sekiro's coming out soon. Shadows Die Twice. The new From Software title. Big hype. I'm very standoffish about that game. I need to be convinced to get it. I like knights and castles. I'm not big on the whole samurai thing. And we've had a couple of like samurai souls already, is the thing. Aha! I'm just gonna... Oh, you! Neo! Don't matrix me. Wait. What are you gonna do? You missed me. Boom! Ah, so close. Knock him down. Yeah. Oh no, you bastard. Oh, you troll. If only I was a pyromancer, I could hit him from here. Anyway, I know the stats now. Faith scaling, strength, twinkling titanite, crescent axe. 16. Okay, remember 16 faith. That's what I need. Whoa. Come on, buddy. Oh, no, you don't. Ah, gotcha. It's actually not that much of a farming requirement. I mean, you can count the number of kills you need on one hand often for, I mean, what we're doing here. There's only a couple more kills. Actually, everyone else retreated. This is the ideal time to go and pick up what's left of the stuff, I think. Again, I want to lure these guys to a place where I'm comfortable of leaving my soul pool if everything goes wrong, so I don't lose out on what I have farmed up so far. Oh. That insidious bleed. Creeping up on me. Come on then. Don't get lost. Oh no, didn't want that attack. That's the attack I wanted. Ooh, almost triple kill. No, not kill. Stun, triple stun. Ah man, that could have killed me. I bind the graves. Use the gas coin tactic. Buddy? Ah. What? Yeah, you got angles on me. Well, we made it. This game is still as popular as ever. You can hear it. It's insane. Absolutely crazy that so much people are still playing it. All the ringing of the bells just tells you how. That's not even indicative of how many people are playing. That's just how much people are starting a new save file, like as we're playing. Those are the people starting a new save file. I like the way hollowing, I like the way invasions work in Dark Souls 1, because you've got 100% control over whether or not you get invaded. I'm a hollow 99.9% of the time through my Dark Souls Let's Play. I mean, playthrough. It's just how I prefer to play the game. I don't like any kind of PvP. I've got a very blasé attitude towards PvP challenges in any game. I don't set out to fight other people, and because of that attitude, whenever I do get attacked, I kind of just roll over and say kill me anyway, because I don't care. It has no impacts on me, it has no effects. It's more of an inconvenience. I don't like getting invaded. And whenever I take a fight seriously, in the few times I have in the past, I've always been epically trolled. Like, I've had a few fights go really well for me early on, and the moment these invaders start losing health, they start pulling out every cheap trick in their playbook they can think of. And I mean, you can call it good play, but you can also call it just very cheap as well. And I just don't like that level of trolliness. Play this game to relax and have fun, and not to like have the stress of getting invaded every so often and get my ass kicked. Some people are good at Dark Souls, and some people welcome that challenge, but that's not me. Yeah, gotta reset. Get some more big skeletons. I need about around 5,000 souls to continue onwards as I want. I really enjoyed the early stages of any Souls game. I actually enjoy the early stages of most games in general. It's just, it has a emotional effect on me, starting off a new playthrough of a game, just experiencing the early stages of a game, and like the safe atmosphere of tutorializing, and just like the I guess the positive vibes of like the early game versus the later game challenge, but also often towards the end game in whatever you're playing, they get into some like the deeper themes, and I guess it gets more serious. The start of a game is often more playful, and the end of the game is more like serious, and often just like not negative, but maybe. Because you often see the storylines have to be dramatic, like your character is affected by things, and everything gets serious, and world shattering. Yeah, it's just like what is it? The hero's journey. Wait. Look at Lord of the Rings. The playful atmosphere of before Frodo joins the Fellowship. Even at the start of joining the Fellowship, it's still got like a very playful, hearty atmosphere. Contrast that with like the very end. Spoilers for Lord of the Rings. I mean, you should have seen it by now. But at the very end, there's just like this very, I'm old and worn out. I mean, I'm in a young body, but I'm an old man writing, and I can't keep my hand steady because of this injury I've got, and like, it's just there's that, and then like I've had enough of life, Sam. I'm going to the endless isles. It's just like, it's death. It's just death. Like, it's like the beginning of the journey is like vibrant and full of life, and the end is just, it almost symbolizes death. It's I mean, it's a fitting end to any person's tale, I guess. And there's probably like worse things to happen, but like it's just not. It's not very feel good, is what I'm getting at. And I've got the same with Dark Souls. There's so many runs that I stop playing when I reach Anne Orlando's Lord Vessel, because that's such a turning point where like I don't know how linear Dark Souls is. It's probably not that. It's not that linear. It's got so much options, especially early on, compared to, you know, other games, even other games in the series. But yeah, for some reason I move away from the feel-good atmosphere of the early game to the more serious tone of the later game, where you actually have to, you know, I guess it's progressing towards an ending, an end of a journey. I like the idea of the beginnings, the new beginning of a journey versus coming to the end of a journey. It's not about the destination, you know, it's about the journey. Oh shit, you crept up on me. I was just looking away for a minute. I'm expecting a delivery at some point today, so I might have to hop away for a second. Oh shit, that was a queued up attack that I didn't want to have happen. We're getting there. I'm gonna try and pick up the pace against these giants. Try to get rid of them more efficient. Dark Souls is a very relaxing game if you take it at a super slow pace. I mean, you can just rest from your stressful exploration. I'm gonna watch out. No. I'm gonna pick up my souls. I'm being silly. It's always painful losing your souls. The double death is... no one ever wants to lose souls, but it can be pretty devastating. I think Dark Souls 1 for soul acquisition is very, like, not paced right. Everyone loves the game, but no game is without its flaws. And in every playthrough of this game, I find myself doing the one, like, crazy soul farm that everyone does in the Darkroot Garden Basin. I don't know, Darkroot Forest, what's that place called? Beyond the seal with the ghosts, the humanoids, where you just sit there and you let them run off the cliff. What I like doing is I like parrying them as they run off, because if you just guard, they'll bounce off you, but if you parry, you can actually parry them off the cliff. And that is so satisfying to do. Of course, there's not much danger in doing that. Second worst case scenario, they'll just stagger you for a minute and fall off the cliff. Worst case scenario, they'll fall on top of you, stagger you, and not fall off the cliff, and fall next to the ledge, and they'll be in a situation where they can fight you there. But that's not even the end. That's not that terrible, because that just opens you up to being ready to kick them off. Yeah, you're no challenge. Oh, too soon. Yeah, actually. Nope. Don't be there. Oof. Watch out. Stamina management. Name of the game. What? That hovering jump is so cheesy. Come on. Do something I can punish. No, not that. Something I can punish. Go on. You know the move. I can punish that, can't I? Kind of, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, just 1 or 2 more kills. I'm already gonna go pick up... I'm already going to pick up the miracle I need, just in case I get stupid and lose these souls I've got. We end up the Undead Asylum with more than 2,000 souls. I think we get 2,000 from the first boss, something like that.
Oh, hello.
Kind of big deal already.
Miracles, I presume.
Yes. Heal. Oh yeah.
Come again.
Alright, I'm gonna set that in the attunement slot already. I can't tell you the number of hours I've spent AFK with this music playing in the background. Attunement heal, yes please. Oh yeah, 5 extra heals. Actually, would that be... It kind of... I'm just thinking, now's the ideal time to go and get the Estus heal upgrade. Yeah. I'm gonna set Homeward Bone just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the ghosty place. Now's a good time. Now's a good time for a suicide run, is what I'm saying. So here's another hidden path. I do like how there's kind of free paths to start playing through early game. Like you can go for difficult, which is just the regular game where you're going up against the hollows, the zombies. There's very difficult, which is going up against the skeletons early game. And I'm going to send this back up because we're not coming back via the lift, I believe. And if I do, I'll forget about it and run into the hole where the lift was and kill myself by accident. But I should remember to Homeward Bone back, is what I should remember to do. And the third difficulty is you can go through the ghosts. But I don't think you can get far here. You'll be running into a point where you'll need abyss walking and other stuff. Yeah, like you can defeat that one guy and get the key to the seal to flood the place, or well, to unflood the place. But you won't be able to get all the way that this route offers unless you've got the seal, the abyss walking, which you get from defeating Sif. Yeah, Sif. That just goes to show that the game has flaws, you know. A big thing is the NPC storylines, and I guess From Software underestimated the amount of dog lovers in the world, because there's no way to spare Sif, and I mean they did add more story to Sif in that, like she shows up in the DLC and you get to see puppy Sif and Artorias' escapades in that damnable place. But yeah, you can't, like, there's nothing you can do to spare the boss, and it's a necessary boss unless you're using glitches to get to the end of the game. So you have to defeat it, and it's probably one of those few gripes that people have always had. Yeah, it is. This guy's just chilling. He's enjoying life. Everyone just is. Well, it seems like a downer, but this guy will leave alive because he's okay. What's up with you? This is someone I forget about quite often. How really early game you can start upgrading. Like if you're lucky with Titanite drops. I don't know if you can find Titanite anywhere in the early Undead Burg or if you have access to it. But you could technically upgrade your stuff even before you see Andre.
Hmm?
Eh?
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
Okay. Sorry about that. I was just checking the mic if it was on. Gotta check every now and then because sometimes I mute myself and I don't want to just run around making like no commentary. Or I'll be talking, but no one will hear it. Hello?
Hmm? What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. I can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
Hooray! You also have this this concept of hollowing, and I think I go hollow towards the end of my start Dark Souls playthroughs because I just lose the will to end my my runs when I'm playing any Dark Souls game. But
Come back soon. Smithing
mostly
helps soothe my nerves.
Dark Souls 1 has that
Don't
effect
let
on
me
me.
wither away out of idleness.
But what I'm getting at is there's a lot of people who have their own goals, and often after they've accomplished everything through your help to accomplish their goals, they give up because they've got what they wanted out of life, and they just like they give in to hollowing. There's no evolution for them anymore. There's no I guess the journey ends for them at that point. They just don't see a point in carrying on. There's nothing else to get. And I can fully get into that way of thinking because very often that's like, you know, like I was talking about a minute ago about enjoying the beginnings of games more than the end of games because it just feels like a journey's coming to an end. And having goals in life, coming up with new goals in life is probably the best way to keep a healthy mindset as you're getting older.
What weapons have you brought? Go on.
Show me where's. I'm surprised how optimistic he is, given his situation. I mean, he's got a cell. He's got a kind of nice view. It's really inspirational. But imagine that, being stuck in that cell, just with like, just looking out your window, and there's no one to. I mean, I'm sure those guys up there don't come and ask him to smith their weapons. I mean, maybe he's smithing away in there, but I can't imagine he's got a lot of like. I don't see an anvil. I don't see hammers, tongs. I don't see pokers. I don't see a forge. How the hell is he smithing in there? Like, what's he doing? Is he using magic to smith? He's a very cliche type of smith. I mean, he's a magic wielder and he's a smith. That's weird. Yeah, very sober cell he's in. It's got like nothing, no distractions. Yeah, what are we getting from him? Well, here's where you'll get your. If you don't want to start as a sorcery class, here's where you get your stuff. Like that's why I'm happy to start as a wanderer, even if I'm playing a sorcerer, because I know I can get my catalyst and my soul arrow from this guy, and you can do that before even taking on a single enemy. Look at that. There's the soul arrow costs 2,000. You'll have that after defeating the first boss, and the sorcerer catalyst is 500, and you'll probably have enough souls to purchase that. So you can straight up come down here, purchase the soul arrow and sorcerer's catalyst before going anywhere else, and start off your sorcery playthrough with some cool duds instead of that silly looking sorcerer outfit. And you can still wear that silly costume if you want, like the moment you free that one like sorcerer guy who's going to be your first mentor, it's pretty early game that you get that. Wow, cool. Hey, Kaneki. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be streaming. It wouldn't surprise me if I'd be streaming for quite a while because I'm awake. Um, it's one of those things. I always stream Let It Die at 5 o'clock on a Friday because it works around my work schedule and it's a good time. It's like one of those mid times. People at all hemispheres of the planet can kind of join in. Because if you want to go to the other side of the world, you have to like add 6 hours or detract 6 hours. And if you add or detract 6 hours, it's a reasonable time in any direction. But I'm very out of energy at that point. I'm very much a morning person. Like my mind is completely awake and I get a lot of thoughts and ideas mostly in the morning. In the evening my brain switches off and then I want to watch people create content and do let's plays and create videos, but it's very difficult to really talk about think of stuff to talk about at that time of day. It's unfortunate, and I have streams when I'm streaming Let It Die and I just am in such a tired mood, and then I have days where I'm like, for some reason I'm more tired than otherwise and I really can't come up with anything, and quite often those days coincide with when there's no one like talking in chat, and those are probably the most awkward streams. Would be an appropriate word to use. Because I'm sitting there with nothing to talk about, and there's no one in chat, which you know, I find it very comforting to work off with people talking to me in chat, especially when you're like Let It Die. At this point, what you're gonna fill the stream with? There's no dialogue. You know, it's not a playthrough of a game. Like it's a game as service. It's like you're letting it grind. You're getting on with the grind. Playing through a game, there's constantly new impressions just coming from the game itself that are coming at you, like new things to talk about, new areas, new enemies, new unlocks, what are you working on your character, all these things to play off in, like, if you're looking at the commentary aspect of it. It's just so refreshing to have all this new stuff to talk about. Modifying equipment, does this need happening? Reinforce armor. That's something. Can you do that in any other Souls game? I don't think you can upgrade armor in Dark Souls 3. Can you in Dark Souls 2 or Bloodborne? Demon Souls? I don't remember. Maybe that's unique to Dark Souls 1. But we're going to be. I don't know if we're going to do that, because the armor I want is one of those unique armor sets that I think can't be upgraded. So Dark Souls 1 is already interesting in that you can upgrade armor, but it also has unique armors that cannot be upgraded. They're just as strong. They're at their peak performance the moment you get them. I'm thinking about the Ornstein armor is a very popular one. What else? Well, the Golem armor is the one I want to be using. I just don't know how quick I'll have access to Ai Shimai. I don't remember his name. Yeah, relatively early on. I think I'll have to beat that dual-wielding demon boy with the dogs before getting access to him. No problem.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
Yeah. But what could the damned say to the damned?
What is it? There's nothing. We're both.
Yeah, that's true.
Come back soon. Smithing helps soothe my nerves. Don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Withering away out of idleness. Another concept very much tied to real life. Anyway, we came here for something important. We're gonna go get that. Why did I spend so much time at the smith? Guess I was just talking about stuff. Don't wither away out of idleness. Hello. This is such a important get. If you're going, there's a couple of reasons you might want to go through the ghosty area early on. I don't know if there's any cool weapons. I think there's a ring you can get in here. That might be important. You know what? I've got so little souls. I'll try and I sent the elevator back up. I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go for the soul straight away. I'm gonna try and run through and see how far I can get with what I have here. I'm not gonna use any transient curses. Need curses? That's a good one. How do I comment on this Joker? You get a plus. For the longest time, when I started my my first playthrough of Dark Souls, I had no idea how to upvote people's comments. I had no idea. Nope. Don't you do it. There's a limited amount of transient curses you can find. You can fall off everywhere around here. I'm right next to the edge here. Nope. And this is a point of difficulty completely entrenched in knowledge. You knowing, you like learning the Dark Souls experience, knowing that this guy spawns here, you're gonna spawn, and probably there's a whole bunch of ghoulies who are gonna drop down here. I remember farming these. They drop a sword. Wait. I'm gonna try and avoid everything. No, didn't. I failed. The problem is if you don't have a transient curse, you can't even knock them out of the way. So getting through this room is gonna be tough if I don't curse myself with transient curse. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want to carry on going that way. There's one useful item I can think of like, straight away, but is it useful? It's that one ring that I think it guards against curses, so it's not even going to come in handy. If it was a ring against poison or bleed, it might come in handy. Especially bleed. Anyone know where the bleed resist ring is? I don't remember where it is. Bleed resist. Well, in the other playthrough I did like a week ago, I remember that guy who takes away your sins having a bleed resist ring. Seemed rather expensive to me. No, there's not much useful rings early on in Dark Souls. You get that blue tearstone ring after the one Black Knight, and then you get the poise ring, which is great, in the forest. And yeah, where are the other rings from? You, screw you. No. Well, yeah. One reason you'd be farming these ghosties, you can die here very easily. Do I have it on? No, it didn't happen. Well, there's like this this camera adjust feature where your camera like readjusts itself if you're walking through walls and stuff, like here. I'm walking through this corridor, like this little archway, and your camera, like there's this feature, a setting you can turn on, like camera auto adjust. And if you have that turned on, the moment you walk through that archway, your camera is going to snap to the left or to the right, and you're going to instantly walk off into the abyss. It's so stupid. But I turn off that feature specifically for this one moment where you walk through that archway to get the soul of the firekeeper. It's so stupid. Yeah, where is it? camera auto wall recovery, on, off. It's on for some reason, and the camera didn't snap under there, so maybe that's a feature from the remake or something, or maybe they've updated that. But the feature is on here. Somehow it didn't mess with my camera there. But that's a very strong memory I have of Dark Souls. My first playthrough is that the first few times running for that Firekeeper's Soul, the camera snapped to a different side and caused me to walk off into the abyss. Let's see now. I'm gonna read the soul because I know that thing gets devoured after you give it to her. Firekeeper Soul. Riving soul mass. Soul of a long-lost firekeeper. Each firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the firekeeper's soul to reinforce the Estus flasks. That's that's one of those concepts that probably isn't exploited to its maximum potential, and you see that in a couple of games. So you're rewarded with a power that you can choose to deny, is the concept I'm thinking of. In the form in Demon Souls, you have it in the form of the souls of the demons. You can use it to gain great power or to like acquire souls. And I guess in Demon Souls it was more hidden because you had to go through multiple steps with that one blacksmith to be able to upgrade weapons into boss soul variants. Probably a more obvious use for the souls would be with your miracle trainer and your magic trainer. Probably a miracle trainer. Demon Souls, that is by far the hardest Souls game in terms of like information kept from the player, because there's so much people that you unlock. You can run through Demon Souls a couple of times and not encounter half of the NPCs, or not know how to unlock half of the NPCs because of the, where they are residing within the levels, the different tendencies, encountering them on light or dark tendency. It's such a crazy thing. But yeah, you'll probably figure out the importance of boss souls when unlocking spells in Demon Souls over weapons, because you have to have defeated the one boss before the soulsmith, the weaponsmith will even start smithing with Demon Souls, and then you have to talk to him like ad nauseum. You don't have to just get rid of his dialogue, but you have to keep talking to him and spamming the talk button until he actually like realizes that you got the red hot Demon Soul. I don't know, I find that was too hidden, how you had to smith into boss souls for Demon Souls. Such a hidden element. Probably I can't think of anyone who's not looking up information on Demon Souls while playing through it, figuring out for themselves how to get the demon weapons, the boss soul weapons. No, I definitely didn't get a boss soul weapon on my first playthrough of the game. I don't think I did. Or I looked it up. No, I did. I used the guide for Demon Souls, and I think I ended up using the cleaver because of its... the cleaver was overpowered. A buffable, strength scaling weapon, very quick to attack. The cleaver, absolutely MVP Demon Souls. And I don't know. Of course I used that. Why wouldn't I? She cannot speak. I can't speak. Use the Firekeeper Soul, yeah, SS enforced, yeah, good job. And there we have it, SS Flask +1. That's what we went to the ghostly place for. I guess there's another reason you'd go there. There's 2 daggers. One of them might be a sword, but it looks like a dagger. Yeah, you got 2 daggers that you get from the ghosts. One of them is an extremely rare drop, and the other one is a relatively common drop. The one with the cool combos is a common drop, and then like there's this other, like a legit dagger, which is a really rare drop from them. They'd farm them out. I think it's an important weapon for people playing through as Soul level 1 because of its low stat requirements. And it's a unique dagger, so if you feel like going through the backstab or parry playstyle, you might want to get that dagger from them, because it's not a boring weapon. Okay, so we can wield the Zweihander. Just gonna check if I can use it without fat rolling. Yeah. Here's the thing. How much strength have we got? 11. Yeah. Just realizing we need 1 more point of strength before. Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna put it in my weapon arm. I often like using the talisman in the shield arm, but it's more of a more dangerous thing to do because you're not straight away ready to block an attack. If someone comes at you, you'd have to weapon swap first. So I'm gonna put it in a weapon arm. Besides, I'm probably not gonna be using more than 1 main weapon in the playthrough, let alone like now for the early game. Give me your souls. I need that 1 point of strength. Aha. Alright. I'm starting to get the hang of combat already. Oh yeah. Are you there? Probably just run around the skeleton killing and I'll be ready to actually get started on the playthrough proper. As usual with me, after hours of babbling and rambling, I finally get going. Oh no you don't. Yeah, once you get into the swing of the game, you really start dominating these skellies. You missed. Ooh, that jump. I actually pressed roll there, but the game just ignored it for some reason. I was going to roll into that one attack. These big skeletons have a stupidly low drop chance for the Masamune. Is it a curved greatsword? I remember almost rage quitting Dark Souls when I wanted to start off. Actually, I think I did. It ended up making me not want to continue the playthrough. I recommend strongly against trying to get the curved greatsword from these big skeletons, because you'll end up like hating the game before you even get started on your run. It's a thing I take into consideration when I'm starting a new save file for Dark Souls. I don't go heavy into New Game Plus cycles. I like always starting normal new games when playing Dark Souls, because you see, it's a game, it's fun to play through. You drop it for a few months or a year, and then you play through again, and yeah, I don't have a character with a build. I like making a new build when I'm doing a new playthrough. Jesus, you comboing scumbags. Leave me alone. Okay, they're buggering off. Kind of. Bleed buildup is something to keep an eye on. Anyway, rambling again. Long story short is, whenever I'm starting to play through Dark Souls, I always want to go for weapons that you can find very early on in the game, because I want to have some. I've got some build in mind. I've either got a weapon in mind that I want to use through the playthrough, or I've decided to go for sorcery or pyromancy. Like, after you finish a game once, if you want to replay it, you'll usually have a certain style in mind. Like, you'll encounter something in your first playthrough and think, huh, what would it be like to use this item playing through the game? It probably is a completely different experience. Like any RPG would be. You're playing Skyrim as a melee guy, and then you're thinking, huh, you've got this whole college of Winterhold or whatever. You've got the Mages College, and you're thinking, wow, there's actually so much like story behind the casting. What would it be like to be a mage in the game? And then probably your next character is going to be a caster, not a melee guy. But as with the Tale of Journeys, I like the start of a journey more than the end of a journey. So I like having. I guess I don't like the idea of finding the weapon for the build at the very end of the Souls playthrough, or just like a playthrough of any game. Because, well, when I go through the end credits, that's where my experience with the game for the foreseeable future after that is ended. That's the ending for me. I'll move on to play something else, usually. Boom, gotcha. That should be enough souls. So, well, again, long story short, I will probably get way more uses and way more playthroughs with the Zweihander than you'll ever see me getting with Gwyn's weapon that you get from defeating Gwyn, because he's at the end. After you defeat him, that's where that playthrough ends, and I just can't wrap my mind around playing through the game twice, like getting the weapon that I want to play through the game with after playing through the game completely, and then starting a new game plus cycle and being like, hey, I finally got the weapon I want for my cosplay, you know, roleplay, my build, you know. As much as I want to, I am usually burnt out at that point, which is realistic. You've lived through your life and you've been reincarnated. It's like being born into the body of a baby with the mind, a fresh experience of an old person's mind who's lived through their entire life and died, and they've just been reborn. That would probably be like the most cynical baby. I don't know, they're like, oh, again? I'm tired of this shit. You know? Okay, what do I need? Oh yeah, that 1 point of strength. That one will be off. Finally. So, there we go. 1 point. Yoink. Good. Ready to start the round proper. I'm thinking about I'm thinking and worrying about the triggers for NPCs to move on, because in this game, as in many Souls games, NPCs appear and there's triggers that cause them to move on. And I'm just worried, what happens if I die to Patches? Does he move on to his next location? Surely I'm not that good at the game that I've been able to beat him first go every time. I think I'm gonna seriously cheese the hell out of him, and I'm just gonna like cycle around the back of Patches. I'm wondering if this shield has the stability needed to fight Patches properly. Yeah. Well, it'll have to do. It'll have to do. Did I pick up everything? Every item in the early game? Nah, beginner zone. There's one shield I haven't picked up yet, and I don't think I picked up the binoculars. No, I didn't. Never mind. Alright, so let's get going. Actually, I have to go to the toilet. Be right back in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm actually not listening to music for this stream. I often listen to music, but I've really just got the game sounds playing. I mean, I would say I've been listening to Yalda Baelf lately, and they really just have one album. I think they've got one album, maybe 2 albums. A largely irrelevant group, I'd say, but their music is fun to listen to. It's like a medieval, like, parody. The album I'm listening to is Yalda Baelf, The Call of the Heraldic Beasts. No, you don't. It kind of fits nicely with the medieval theme. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to ignore most of the enemies going forward from this point. Let's see, getting past these guys. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, see you later. Not gonna pick up that shield. Usually you'll want to pick up every item in the game because it's just there. It's like a goal to pick up every item. That's another thing why I don't like going through New Game Plus cycles, because one of the points of interest through any Souls playthrough is to pick up all the shinies. Like, that's one of the... it's the reward for exploration. one of the rewards for exploration would be the experience of a new area you've never seen before. Though if you've played through the game already, the experience is there. It's in your memory. You know what the place is like. So at that point, it would be picking up all the shinies. That's your reward for exploring. Maybe you don't remember what all the items are. These guys are permanently dead once you kill them. Rare chance of dropping that glowy skull lantern that they're wielding. Excuse you. So they also allow you to defeat the skeletons you're coming up against, because they're usually immortal. Like you'll knock them down and they'll get right back up again. This isn't a bad bonfire to get if you're really a noob to the game. It's kind of bad to get this one. Getting the next one is devastating. You will totally screw yourself if you get the next bonfire. If you don't know what you're doing, if you're new to Dark Souls and you get the next bonfire, you're screwed. Because at this point, like, no Dark Souls 2 style warping around. You just look at all that. All that flashing when you see on the fire is like people kindling it, I think. And it's something. We should be getting Estus flasks from that. Don't know why we're not. Okay. Well, yeah, this is a very tough area to get through because all of the skeletons you come across are unkillable. So they'll reassemble every time you knock them down, unless you defeat the necromancer. I guess the story is kind of that the necromancer is reviving them back from the dead. So you deal with the necromancer of every area, and then the skeletons can be killed. So if we sit at that bonfire, the 2 skeletons outside the room here will revive. Okay, come on. Damn it. Wrong spacing. Yeah. Get ready for battle. Boom. Finish you off. Cool. You can tell that they're dead because you get souls from them. If you don't get souls from them, then they're going to be reassembled shortly by the necromancer, and I don't think he has to do anything for it. He just has to exist and they'll come back. So getting this bonfire isn't that bad. And why didn't I use heal? Shit, I should have used heal. Got a limited amount of Estus flasks. Now I really have to consider the Estus flasks as very limited. Actually, do I have to rest at this bonfire? I'm not going to take any chances. I'm going to rest at this bonfire. Just so the run back isn't that severe. I shouldn't need all 9 Estus flasks against Petrus. In fact, I'm not sure he'll even give me the chance to use a single Estus flask if things go awry. Well, we'll see. Buddy, I want to finish off your friend first. Get out of my way. Aha. There we go, some stamina management going on here. It's like a little layer of strategy in how to take on the skeletons there, with the blunt weapon and the falling apart. Gonna conserve Estus. Not sure if I'm gonna take on the next necromancer straight away, or if I'm gonna try and run past him. It's probably safest to take him on. Corkscrew. Very dangerous move. Gotta take this area real slow. Or not. You have to take it real fast. We'll see. Do you die? You see, it sounds like he died, but we got no souls, so he's probably still alive. That scumbag over there is what we need to take out to get this dealt with. Oh shit. Don't like the sound of that. Oof. I'm wondering, if I kill him here, will he permanently die? Is it like... is it the proximity with the necromancer that causes you to be brought back to life? I'm gonna check. One more swing. Souls? Yes? No? No. So it's really like if they spawn in that area. Alright, so I'm gonna equip... Shit, I actually have to... Give me a minute. Don't kill me yet. Yeah, I know. I'm equipping this Zweihander because I need it. I need something very powerful to take care of the necromancers as quick as possible. I might die. There's a good chance that I'm gonna die doing the next part. If you have the damage, you can deal with him in the room where you see him lobbing fireballs from. But very often I don't have the necessary damage to be able to deal with him there. Also, the room has got some skeletons in there, and they often start off with their roly-poly attack. So, hold on. Hold your horses. I just realized I forgot to put that 1 point into strength. I have the souls for it, but I didn't do it. Oh, you. In that case, I'm just going to knock you off the cliff and hope that it will let me interact with the bonfire. Because if there's enemies nearby, it won't let you rest at a bonfire. Resting at a bonfire completely resets the world state around you, respawns the enemies. Point of strength, hold on. Oh yeah, it's probably rounded down, so I need 13 points of strength. Okay, so 13 points of strength? That'll solve it. Actually, I might be mistaken in the strength requirement for this Zweihander. Okay, so if it's plus 15%, what was that, 16 or 17 strength? We'll see. I'll just keep putting points into it. Oh. 14 strength is not enough? Yes, no? Nope, still not enough for some reason. Shit, miscalculation. Okay, that's not good. Actually, I have to go back and farm some more souls to level up so I can use this Zweihander, because I'm going to need that attack power to deal with Petrus. Don't. Oh, damn it. Got killed by the explosion. I wanted to frame through it, but I didn't make it. I guess that's why this is already a pretty tough bonfire to pick up. You're really making your game much more difficult if you're new to Souls. We're just new to Dark Souls 1 actually, picking up that bonfire, because as you can see, it's already pretty tough to get back to Firelake Shrine from there. The skeletons are killable here though. Stupid explodey guys there. Make your life moving out. Luckily they get rid of the skeletons for you as well. Cool. And you're not even home safe at this point, because all of these guys are going to stop you from being able to take the next bonfire. Crow reminds me of a really cool Sparkly the Crow video. It was on YouTube ages ago. But it got copyright struck and taken down. And it's just one of those videos that's lost to history. I can no longer find it. It was a musical compilation made with Sparkly the Crow flying around in the background. Sparkly the Crow, it was called, with like 50 A's in the name. And it's gone. Music, the video is gone off YouTube. Lost to history. Oop. Oh shit, dude. What the hell? I swear I pressed R2 there, but my character kind of fell off this little elevation instead and didn't do anything. Bugger. Damn it. And I thought we could carry on already. But it looks like I need much more strength to be able to wield this Swihhammer. There's no real farming spot yet. The earliest, I guess killing the big skeletons is the earliest farming spot possible. The next farming spot that comes to mind is the bridge with the dragon. Letting the dragon kill the enemies over and over. Oh, stop being so much better at the game than I am, you scumbags. Oh. Of course, getting those extra points in strength will make it easier and easier as I carry on. And I'm sure it won't be bad for the scaling on the weapon I'm after. Not as good as Faith, I'm sure, but good enough. How much is it required to level up? Can I tell? Nah, it doesn't show how much required to level up, does it? Unless I'm looking over it. No, it doesn't tell me. Is there a Souls game where it shows you exactly how much souls you need to get to the next level? That would be useful to know. I'm sure it's like 800 or something. Oh shit, I'm on like the wrong side of him. Oh. No you don't. I will be interested in watching the Sekiro Let's Plays coming out. I know Lobos Jr. was going to start playing Sekiro today. Apparently it's still under embargo to a certain extent. So he's only allowed to show the first few areas, but still interested in seeing it. Vati's been making a lot of videos about it. Ooh, risky move, but it paid off well. Bells are ringing, and I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm screwed. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention to my surroundings and I was stuck in the corner. Damn it. Everything I'm doing at this moment is purely to satisfy this really weird obsession I have with starting the entire run completely fresh with the weapon I want. It's such a weird thing to want, but I'm not going to go to the Undead Burg until I have the weapon that I want to play through the game with. It's such a weird desire. I don't know. It's unexplainable. I don't know if anyone else has it. Boom. Stop it. Actually, I have some souls lying around. I can't be this. Oof. The invulnerability frames they get out of that jump is just crazy. You can clearly see the weapon going right through the enemy, but then, you know, I can do the same to them technically. Stop it. Ooh, I attempted a parry. Oof. Get down there. Come on. There we go. I'm not gonna farm everything in one go. I'm gonna level up as well as I get the souls. So when I've got enough souls to level up 1 point of strength, I'm gonna take it straight away. So my farming will be more easy as I increase in power. They will die faster. And that's where I got stuck. Oof. What then? Hey. Oh, I think so. I think you can combo the strong R2 swing into a jump. I'm gonna ignore those guys for this moment. I think I can I've got enough souls to level up twice. I will use that one solid soul that I've got as well. Yeah, quantity. Why are you asking me how much souls I'm gonna use when I've already got one? Stupid game. Can't count. And off we go. I don't know if I've got any humanity from killing enemies here. I know that in the bird, once you kill enemies, you start getting humanity that leeches off of them. It just goes right into your character. Okay, 16s. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, did I just level Dex instead of Strength? I take it back. I want to reroll. What the hell? Oh, man, I gotta start paying more attention. Jesus, what a stupid mistake. I don't need that much Dex. I don't think I'm gonna need that much Dex for the entire run. Why? I hate that. That's just an annoying, stupid mistake. Damn it! 2 levels. That's messed. You bastards. You know what? Screw you guys. Yeah. I'm pissed about that mistake. It's stupid. I hate wasted stat points. Especially because it's Dex. And I rarely use Dex weapons, or 16 Dex. It's like one of those middle points in terms of Dex requirement. Like the really high-end Dex requirement items are around like 18, 20, 22. Stupid Skellington. I meant strength, not Dex. Give me my stats back. Take care of this Joker. Uh-huh. That's what you get. Oh, can't believe he missed me. Okay, not get myself backed up into a corner this time. Man, what a stupid mistake. I knew that was gonna get me. And I'm all out of coffee too. I'm gonna check how much it costs to level up. Well, of course, 1,200 now. Oh man, that's so stupid. Especially because it's a time waster as well. It's not exactly the most enthralling content to have to watch through soul farming. Of course, this is extremely therapeutic and relaxing. Definitely something very enjoyable if you're just playing through it. Not interesting to watch. Very relaxing bit of farming. Ow, Jesus. Why? Why am I so clumsy in Dark Souls 1? Come on. Do something, eh? Jump at me. Yeah, I knew you were both gonna jump at me. Uh-huh. Oh, of course that attack missed. Why would it hit? Okay. Gonna try... Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna get a first skeleton. Just because I've opened up the path to the skeleton. If I die, I'm gonna pick up my souls and level up without killing the skeleton. But for now, I'm gonna kill him because I've opened up the way. And it's gonna be efficient this way. Try and combo with that into the leaping, or maybe just a double. There we go. I'm gonna end up killing that much large skeletons that I'm gonna get them, what's it called anyway, Muramasa. Is it a Muramasa? I'm confused. It's because in Let It Die, the Muramasa is a much smaller weapon. Okay, pay attention, level up the right stat here. God damn. Really, I must apologize for wasting everyone's time with this extra farming I have to do here. Yeah, I forgot just how much strength you need to wield the Spyhunter. Apparently, if Dark Souls 1 doesn't double your strength, it only makes your strength 1.5 times more when you do wield. Weird. Look at that. Guarding. Shit. So how much strength am I gonna need? So at 16 strength it'll be plus 8. Yeah. So I need 16 strength. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Not really difficult to get to, but I think it's because we're also leveling faith. Yeah, if I could go back and restart this entire run, what I would do is I'd probably not care about getting the heal spell, and I'd ignore faith for now. Oh my god, you scumbag. And yeah, I'd just level the strength straight away. That would have been much faster. Of course, I don't know what the run into the crypt is going to be like. Maybe we're going to really require that heal. I mean, look, I'm already able to make use of it here. Okay, I need another 500 souls. Wow, nailed it. If you time it right, you can get into a very positive loop where you're always able to hit him without him guarding, and you can get the knockdown. Roly-poly. Damn you. This isn't Demon Souls. Stop it. Oof. Overpowered jump. Come on then, let's go. Sure. Ooh, damn it. I really wanted that to hit. Needed that to hit, but I didn't. Oh wow, he's back up already. Cool. What are you up to? I'm gonna wait for the big skeleton. I'm gonna play defensive. try and dodge everything, wait to see what he's going to do, and try and counter him specifically. Because if I get hit by the little guys, it's bad, but get hit by the big guys, probably death. I'm wasting time. Oh, looks like they start retreating once you reach this point. I'd like everyone but the big skeleton to retreat. No, here he comes, though. Oh, you nasty roly-poly. Not Demon Souls. Stop it. Oh, really? I kind of want you to fall off now without jumping around. Oh, die. That's fine. Okay, come on. Oof. Yeah, there's no real waste of Estus here. It'll be much better to spend a few Estus and still get the kill than to die and have to reset. Oh, really? Bungee attack? Nice. What? The R2 does more than a plunging attack? Really? Okay, cool. Is that the last point we need in strength? We got 15. I'm hoping that 16 strength is enough. Okay, let's get it. Oh, well, not that way. Strength. Paying attention this time. And yeah, it's enough. We got it. Let's go. Man, that was annoying. What level's our character? Level 15. Not crazy. Not crazy high. You can deduct like 6 levels from that and still be where we need to be able to take out patches. Really just, you can start with a character who has more strength starting off, and it'll take you less levels to take out patches. Really the only requirement is to have the Zweihander because of its initial, it's already strong when you get it. It's the strongest weapon you can get at the very early game. You just fell right off there. I'm clumsy. Are there any other skeletons around? Oof. No? That was a weird backstab. Okay, gotcha. Gotta be careful here. I have to remember to not use too much Estus. I want to keep this bonus Estus I got here. I guess I could also just use Humanity and kindle this one, that 1 point, to get the 10 Estus. You know, I'll do it. It's worth it. Jesus, no. Stop it. Whew. Oh, damn. No. 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 No, no, no. Damn you guys. Yeah. Okay. Second attempt. Third attempt. Yeah, I'm not amazing at Dark Souls. Also, these enemies are really tough. Not to be underestimated at all. They've got bleed build up, they parry you. Every one of these guys with a shield can parry you. And it comes out so randomly that they do it too. And I think that's what's getting under my skin most and making me throw, is the knowledge that they're not always, that I can't just go in swinging. I can't just attack without worrying about it. The later games get much more fast-paced with the combat, but this one you really have a strong emphasis on proper stamina management. Like everything I do costs a stamina bar, and I have to conserve it in any way I can, so I can't just go swing, swing, swing if I'm running out of stamina. So I have to wait for it to come back, and then start attacking. If I spend it all, I can't do anything anymore. Do you both spawn at the same time? What the? Where the hell did you come from, you cheater? Scumbags, look at them, they're all spamming that parry. I don't think they even need a shield to parry you, they just parry you with their sword arm. Oh, I was hoping I was faster than him there. I'm dead, yeah. I thought so. Oh boy! Yeah, this is going south fast. I don't know where that first skeleton came from. Where the hell did he come from? You know, I think I'm just gonna run past and try and hit the bonfire. This reminds me. Damn you bastard. I'm trying to talk about something. I recently watched the Sana Deske video where he shows off that town area down there where you can get to. And it's surprising how much of this world is like solid. Like it's not scenery. You can actually you can go close there and actually see. Ooh. Wow, the roll. I'm playing terribly. I guess I should thank my lucky stars that I've already dealt with the necromancer here, because that would be even worse if I didn't deal with him. Trying to figure out exactly why this is going so bad for me. Is it because I'm two-handing? I'm not dodging? In Dark Souls 3 you can dodge in every direction. In Souls 1 you have to dodge in 4 cardinal directions. You can't dodge diagonally when you're locked on. That's a big... I guess that's a big reason that there is even a discussion on whether or not to lock on. It's like, you noob, why do you play locked on? You should play not locked on. I think that whole discussion or debate or whatever spawned from probably Dark Souls 1, where you're kind of locked into your options of where to roll to. Did the skeleton eye? Oh. What the hell? You were around the corner, right? That's where you came from? How? Where did you come from? I was certain that the skulls had killed you. What the fuck, man? That's bullshit. Okay. He probably came down from above with me. So if I'm gonna run past, I'm gonna have to go all the way to the bonfire. I can't wait to have my poise, by the way. So, I mean, that's the whole name of the playthrough. Of course, there are no heavy armors early game. If I would pick the master key, I can't even think of an armor that I have access to with a master key early on. No. The heaviest armor you can find with the most boys early on. What's that? Oh, it's just a shiny sword, it's not an item. Actually, I'm gonna take this as slow as I can. Did you fall off? Good job. Good job, buddy. You're next? Yeah, he's forgotten about me. He can live his life the way he wants. I'm gonna leave him there. I'm gonna take it slow. It's gonna in the long run, it's gonna save a lot of time if I just take this part slow and methodical. Stop trying to speedrun shit. Good job. Screw you. I don't think I've ever not just ran down these stairs. I've always sprinted through here. You? Are you gonna notice me? Oh man, I don't trust these guys. There's a skeleton beyond the wall here. Around the corner. Hello? Oh, you noticed me. I'll learn to come a bit in this direction. Yeah, come on. Oof. Damn, that almost ended poorly. Yeah, got him. Cool. Progress. We're getting there. Yeah, it requires perfect timing. But you can backstab them straight away after they pop out. I think the way I remember it is to look at how their shield is, and the moment their shield is down, I hit the R1 for the backstab. Okay, I'm gonna try and do the same thing with you here. Okay. The next one's gonna start spawning soon. Gonna get rid of you entirely. Okay. And it's often like this with me in games in general. Whenever I try and go fast, everything goes wrong and I don't succeed. When I try and go slow, everything works out. I've been playing a lot of Dead Cells lately, and the first run I did, I was able to reach the end and defeat the final challenge. The runs I did after that, I didn't come close. Not even close. It's because the first run, and it's like that with Dark Souls bosses, the first attempt is often the second best attempt. The best attempt being the attempt where you kill the boss. The first attempt is really good. Hold on a second. Okay, just checking. The best attempt is where you defeat the boss, of course. But the first attempt is often the second best attempt, because you're taking the fight slow and methodical and learning like the moves and shit. And just because of that attitude of caution, you're gonna make less mistakes. Ooh yeah, liking that. Oh yeah. Ooh, that's what I like to see. And whenever we do get a decent amount of souls, I'll sit at the bonfire and actually, nah, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I think we're I'm gonna try and figure something out. I know I can't kill any of these, so I'm not gonna even try. Ugh, get out of here. Sorcerer? There he is. And I'm hoping I can just pulverize him in one shot. Whew, got him. What happens to us now is irrelevant. We've taken out the biggest issue. Whew, okay. That's big, that's huge. That's a big win there. Yeah, because if you don't manage to kill him in that room, He's going to run back through 2 or 3 rooms, and he's going to guard the bridge. And honestly, that's like just the worst case scenario. That's probably the biggest challenge at the very start of the catacombs here, because everything before dealing with him is going to be unkillable. Of course, you could get the master key, pick up the Astora's sword or whatever it's called, and what does it do? I think it has faith damage, or faith or light, or whatever that element's called. I'll check it out in a minute after I deal with these guys. Just keep hacking away, chop down that tree. What's that damage type? Holy? It doesn't say, but I'm remembering holy. That's probably what damage type it is. Or divine. Divine... yeah. No, there's another word for it, isn't there? Damn it, I forget. Oh, whatever. Oh, oh, oh. I was cheesing you, but you were cheesing me. Never mind. Come on, then. Oh. Oof. And he knows combos. And roly-polies. Huh. You missed. Cool. Cool. Slow and steady. As long as you see soul gain, you know these guys aren't coming back. Is full damage gonna kill you? Honestly, I want to know. He lives down there now. You can hang out with his cousin, the shit. His cousin, the wheel skeleton guys. Yeah, there's Patches. I can see him right there next to the switch. I'm not certain if you skip at all, if he disappears. I don't want to risk it. I want to take the regular route. Oof. Oh no, there's archers. What? I thought you were going to do an arrow, like a spear, like spin. Having the faith we have probably helps with healing. You can see the eyes in the dark. You're up here somewhere, aren't you? You're an archer. Perfectly timed. Oh yeah, nice spacing. No, that had to be a leaping attack. Blunt weapons. Absolutely cheesing the skeletons here. Falling apart. Alright. I don't remember everything about Dark Souls 1. And one of the areas I hardly remember at all how they go is catacombs here. Don't know if there's any hidden items around. Okay, there's someone. Oh yeah, you were the guy taking shots at me, weren't you? Huh. Damn, that did some... too much damage, actually, for being guarded. Huh. I'm just realizing I've got 1 point of humanity here. You get humanity from kills. After you get a certain number of kills, you absorb humanity into your being. I'm just surprised that the skeletons have it. Doing really well for resources. I'm going to check the durability of our weapon. 128 out of 180. Unfortunately, that's something we actually have to worry about. The patches killer is still maxed out at 200 durability. Jump that tree. Now we got up quicker than the second time. Diminishing returns. Is this weapon worth it? Yeah, I've gotten real bad at the game. Whoa, you almost parried me. Let's come back. Alright, come on. Let's see what they replay. No, he parried me. I actually did the kick there to get his shield away, but the game registered it as an attack instead. Because, screw me, I guess. Don't you dare roll at me. I'm a little concerned about this decent level of souls I've got. I would like to go back and use them for leveling up. No? Aha. Okay, kick. I ordered you to kick. Yeah, where I got stabbed through the chest there, the game absolutely cheated me out of that. I was supposed to completely dominate them there. Because I'd initiated a kick, but I got a swipe instead. And you'd have to get through all of this to get to the guy, the sorcerer, the pirate, the necromancer at the end near the bridge, and they'd all be respawning and coming back to life. So you'd have to kind of like, you'd have to speed run your way through here. Oh. No, you don't. Okay, gotcha. Whew. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. This could be a really fast way of getting overpowered if you do it correctly. I guess what you're looking for here is 1, a way to deal with the skeletons, 2, getting 16 strength, and 3, reaching patches. If you can fulfill those 3 requirements really quickly, this could be a really fast way of getting overpowered early, because the Crescent Axe is pretty overpowered weapon early on. So here's where the guy usually is. Okay, cool. Oh, there's one of you still. Oh, cheeky. Ow. Damn it. I have to waste one of my Estises, but I have to do it. It must be done. Hey, what? What? Are you gonna break through that wall? I thought I was gonna see something I'd never seen before, but nah, you can't break that wall. I probably shouldn't be walking on my talisman equips. Yeah, this is what it looks like to be a new player to never die. When I'm saying to Dark Souls. Yeah, this isn't let it die. Wait, what am I playing? Why isn't this let it die? Large soul of a nameless soldier. These assholes. Okay, so I believe getting that trigger is the last, possibly the last thing we have to do to prepare for our patches fight. We're not going to get the next bonfire because it's not when you're allowed to get if you're going for patches. I believe. I'm not entirely sure though. Maybe you are allowed to get it if you pop. Damn you. Okay. One-handed action there. Not taking any chances. Cool. You're down with. There he is. The greatest helper. But also a bane of our existence. So, here we go. First part of the puzzle. Getting that bridge right. And I believe... I think patches will sometimes troll you, like by closing it. By making it turn again. Is he doing it? I'm sure you can actually see him actively doing it when he does. Is he gonna do it? No, he's holding his ground for now. Alrighty. Oof. I'll take it. Just don't kick my ass now, okay? Oof. Oh my god. I didn't have my shield out. Okay. Chill. Oh, I'm okay with that. I'll take it. I'm looking at my souls, you see, and I'm getting concerned because I like the number and I'd like to have this investment. So I'm gonna head back anyway, and now that we've got this route open, I'm gonna like speed run up to here because clearing out this area is important, but now that we have this this area sectioned off, it's a good drop-off point for followers, so we can easily run out here and have the people chasing us just meander back to their spawn points in here. So now that we've got that bridge, we can sprint through this area. So I'm gonna go back. We have that 1 point of humanity, so I'm also gonna buff up the bonfire and get that 10 Estus flasks. Let's see what we got here. The humanity. There we go. Very valuable item early on. Don't want to be spending them willy-nilly. Don't want to waste them. Only use them on the most difficult, challenging areas to buff the bonfires up. Alright, not going to go for kindling, because, you know, running around being able to have 20 Estus on bosses is a bit overkill early on. It kind of takes away that limited healing item challenge. So, first things first, reverse hollowing and kindle this bonfire, because this is the most painful thing to forget doing. You are not hollow. Yes. Because yeah, if you double die, you lose not only the souls you had on you, but also the humanity. Also, I'm going to level up. If I get invaded now, they'll kick me out of the bonfire. I don't think we're gonna get invaded. Level up the faith. I needed 16 in that to equip the new weapon we're gonna get. I hope the lacking of vitality isn't gonna become an issue. The extra faith will give me better healing, and I don't ever PvP in this game. Also, the challenge we're going to go up against is not to be taken lightly, so I'm just going to suicide out of human form. Okay. And now speedrun strats. That is a decent number of souls. You know what? I think I'm just going to kill some things and level up one more level. I don't know what the requirement is to get to the next level of upgrade. Can I really just ignore that one on the left and fight 1v1 this guy? That's cool. Oh, spoke too soon. Oh well. Just leveling up grants us more resistances and defense and shit. Ow. Just swatted me out of the air like a fly. I didn't really want a jumping attack, but okay. All kinds of fails going on there. Roll fail, camera fail. Just not good at the game actually. Just the issue there. So what does it cost to level up? 2,100. Nah, I thought I was closer. I'm gonna ignore that. We got 5,000 souls just from running through this area once, so I'm not gonna consider this amount of souls that we have substantial. No. Okay. Maybe it's the next time we go there that he's gonna turn the bridge. It probably is, isn't it? I'm gonna check. Alright, successful dodges. Getting good. Is that the way? No. Wait, yeah, this is the way. Sure. Alright. Does he have the switch? No, no. Da -da 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 -da. Oof. Ow. Damn you. I'd love to... The thing is, I need to make a jump here. For that to happen, I need to... I need to play better. Okay, let's go. Attempts number 500. Day 50. Still no progress. You can bait that guy into rolling off here. Always fun to do. I think you can bait the next one as well. Oh, there he goes. Next. Oh, I baited myself to go off there. Shit. The hubris. The folly. Well, that's instant karma right there. Damn it. Damn you, karma. Hit me again. Karmic justice. Whew, okay. Day 51. It's almost making plans for progress. I use this strategy in Demon Souls to great effect with roly-polies in the Shrine of Storms or whatever that place is called. Yeah, off you go, off you go. This is one like very narrow cliff edge where you want to just taunt the roly-polies to come after you, and if you're standing in the right location they'll all just roll off the cliff, and it's the most effective way of getting through that one particular area. I think it's right after the first boss in Shrine of Storms. This is the way, yeah? Or not? No, this is not the way. Where the hell am I? Am I back? Wait, what? I'm back where I started. I looped around. Shit. Shit. Okay. We'll make it. Don't worry. Actually, get that. Oh, oh, ooh. God damn it. Can't be mad at that. It's just too too hilarious to watch. Okay, we're gonna make it this time. I can feel it. I'm really just trying to relearn how the hell to traverse this place. because it's been a while. I haven't gone for playing through the game with these early overpowered weapons in a long time. Actually, I haven't played through Dark Souls 1 in a long time, period. Maybe let me heal. Yeah, nice, thank you. So there's that. Yeah, I don't remember this area well enough to properly traverse it, so I'm kind of relearning as I'm going here. So I guess, no, not this. I just got an Estus charge from something like this. So when I see the archer to the right, Patches is still where he's supposed to be. Oh, dang it. This is where I have to make the jump, see? Yeah, there we go. You make that jump, if you're lucky they don't follow you. You have to keep an eye on that. Okay. Oh. So now he's at the trigger and he's pulling the lever to turn his thing. You know, you can see that as a kindness and go over there, but I think if you're on there and you're not fast enough, he'll pull it again and mess you up. Now, I believe you're not allowed to... Here's a secret bonfire. I believe you're not allowed to take this, or he's going to disappear and move on. So we kind of have to make sure there's no skeletons following us and deal with him as we are. I'm just going to top off our health. We don't have any other items of use. I'm just going to make sure if there is anything that might help during the fight, I'll equip it. We've got the fire bombs. He doesn't heal, so Loy's Talisman isn't important, I think. I'll equip it just in case. Prevents ecstasy. Okay, get my shield. I hope I'm not making the mistake of having a shield which is too weak. But the ultra great swords have a really great block physical damage number. 70% physical block. Well, our shield is just 85% physical block, so just blocking with the Zweihander itself is good enough. I'll talk to him once before we take his stuff.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
What did he ask? What am I supposed to answer? No?
No? Well, that's strange. Oh, I know what it is. You've come for the trinkets, haven't you? Well, whatever it is. This place is treacherous. Do you watch your step?
Yeah, I'll watch my step. Before I try and stab him to death, I'm going to quickly check this weapon's moveset. Okay, so there's a horizontal swipes, which aren't that useful. It's the roll attack. The poke comes out very slowly. Yeah, that's a overhead swing. Honestly, I think the way I deal with him is to just backstab him to death. Is what I usually do. Kicking him off may be an option, but I don't think there's anywhere here you can properly kick him off, and I don't think he has. I don't think his gear shows up in the world if you kick him off. I think it's just gone, so you have to.
Curses! What's wrong with you?
Curses.
Well, if that's what it has to be. Why?
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Oh, the slide. Okay, so his spear has a very forward focused move set, so it's easy to angle around him and get the backstab. Come here, buddy. As you can see. I missed that one. Oh, I didn't time that one right. I'm not proficient in backstabbing. It's been a mad practice. Oh, come on, did it? How did that not trigger a backstab? I do not know. It's extremely cheesy. Getting dizzy. Oh shit, he's got us backed in a corner. And a kick. Oof, shit. I hope that wasn't our only chance to get the weapon. I'm gonna be upset if it is. Shit, didn't get the bonfire. Man. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not good at Dark Souls. Okay, I hope he's still there. I don't know exactly. I don't know how all the character, the NPC. I don't know all the rules revolving around NPCs. I don't know if you make him hostile, he just disappears after you reset the world. Honestly, if he's here, is he there? Oh, he's there. Instantly hostile to me, I think. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, give it another try. It's fast enough to get back here. Oh, hello. Okay, it's on. Round 2. Oh, it's good to know we can die and we can fail. We can mess up once. Ah, the kick. Don't get angles on me like that, you annoying scumbag. Look at him being next to the wall is kind of annoying. That means I can't cycle around him safely. Come here. Fancy. Fancy. Oh. He's got a good weapon too, the spear. It's like, there's a couple of spears you can get in the game, and that's one of the nicer ones. I think the winged spear. I like it. Okay, making progress. Oh, that's so brutal. Actually, yeah. Dark Souls 1, backstabbing.
How in the... What did I do? What did I do?
It's hilarious to hear that for patches. It just makes my day. We did it. We won the run. That's what we're coming after in these depths. This is one of the more powerful weapons you have access to very early game by killing patches. Is it on the heavy side? It's not ridiculously heavy. 7 is not like crazy. It's not an impossible weight to deal with. It's a manageable weight. You know, spears and halberds will be pretty heavy too. A lot of people like using halberds. Okay, we can finally get on with the run, I'd say. Took long enough. Actually, when did I start? It's like 9:30. It's what, 1 o'clock now? Yeah, took a while. Okay, we finally got it. I can't wield it because faith. Yeah, that's a big deal. Not having the faith. Actually, yeah, solid souls. I've got a couple. Yeah. Oh, sweet, I've got a lot of souls. Yeah. Anyway, we're getting out of here. I'm gonna level up faith, and then I'll be able to use the weapon. And I would have the strength for it if I didn't accidentally put those 2 points into Dex in the start, like an idiot. Incidentally, the weapon is also really good if you're wanting to go for the catacombs, because it's got what is that? Divine damage on it, or whatever. Which will instantly kill the skeletons, even if their summoners are still alive. So the 2 points of faith I have, and instant overpowered. Awesome, let's go. Also think I like the moveset of the weapon. We'll probably be using it mostly, well, one-handed quite a lot. Might be going two-handed, we'll see. So you've got the, like, compared to the Zweihander, you've got 115 physical, 115 magic, scales B with faith, and not good with the other. I think they get okay. I think it's quality, but good faith scaling. I don't know if it gets better than D for the others. Maybe it goes to C. Don't know if the faith scaling will go to A, but B is not terrible. But we're not going to be working off scaling. Mostly we're going to just be working off the base power of the weapon, being 120 physical, 120 magic damage. That's already 240 damage just right out the gate, compared to the Zweihander's 130, but of course you get a decent strength bonus on top of that. So it's kind of decent too, but it's a boring weapon to see because it's used very often. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is you can get this weapon really early. It's really just based off the three factors of having the stats, how quick you can get the stats to use it, how quick you can have, well, I guess getting the weapon. You just need to be able to deal with patches in any way you see fit. If you've got a better way of dealing with him than picking up the Zweihander, you could probably kill him faster. But I always used the get the Zweihander strategy and stab him to death with the Zweihander. Yeah, backstabs. Okay, let's see. And it's not wasted stats, you know, unless you put the points into Dex by accident, like I did. But you're going to need those strength points anyway to wield the Crescent Axe. Oh yeah, I'm looking for a bottomless box, which I don't have yet, so never mind. Okay, putting the talisman in the right hand. Cool. And now we're kind of a faith strength build, but we're not going to be working off of the stats too much now. Now most, if not all of our stats are going to go into raising our equip load. I'll be going after the ring as soon as possible, Havel's ring, to be able to equip more stuff. I don't know if I'll be wearing the wolf ring. We'll be wearing heavy armor, so we're not going to need that poise boost, but I probably will pick up the wolf ring for a brief period of time until we get the, you know, until we get the heavy armor. Chop chop, chop down that tree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the skeletons take bonus damage when you're using blunt weapons, or if they just have that effect of breaking apart. I could test it, but I just don't know. Of course, it's based on the skill of the runner, so even though I've got this super powerful weapon now, I still have to play good to not suck. Yeah, but I'm looking forward to really moving on and getting out of this. I'd say it's only time wasty kind of in the context of, you know, trying to provide entertainment to people. But this can be a quite therapeutic experience, just staying in the early area and farming up souls on the skeletons and all that shit. It's quite enjoyable as a new, you know, starting off a new run. What I'm saying is, it's fun to use this weapon on a run. This is a fun weapon to start off a run with. It's cool. It's a cool choice. It's kind of like the Astoris sword, but it's like if you don't want to be wielding a sword, if you want to spice it up, this is kind of more interesting weapon. Long-reaching, just axe moveset, I guess. And if you're doing an axe playthrough, if you chop the gargoyle's tail later, you'll get the gargoyle tail axe. And I remember watching someone do a let's play of the game. I don't know if it was Fighting Cowboy or Rurikan, and they got that axe, and they'd already put like one upgrade into their regular axe. I think it was just I don't know which axe it was, very basic axe, like a hand axe you get off of the hollows. I think they put 1 or 2 Titanite shards as upgrade into that. And they looked at the gargoyle tail axe and said this does less damage, and therefore they didn't use it. And they ended up playing through the entire game with the axe, the soldier axe, or, you know, like that basic battle axe. I think it's called battle axe that you find early on. And that made me so mad, because I'm thinking, okay, you've got this extremely cool and unique looking weapon, and you're min-maxing. You're looking at just the like, oh, this weapon has got 10 more damage, so I'm not going to use that cool. Hey, what's this? What? That's weird. When I do a 180 turn, my character points the axe upwards and then gets back into his defensive stance. Okay, that's weird. I've got to test that. Is that with everything? How weird, I've never noticed that before. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna check with the swagger. Maybe it's just a detail I'm overlooking, because I kind of remember, you know, if you turn around, you no? I've never seen this before. They go into a weird stance when you do a 180. Let me check that. That's curious. Oh, weird. Absolutely not important, but it's just something that I've never noticed before in my time playing Dark Souls. Which isn't as long as you'd think. I haven't played through Dark Souls for as many hours as you'd think. I probably spend way more time watching people play Dark Souls than actually playing Dark Souls. Okay, you can get that out. Yeah, I think we're just about ready to head out. Trying to get as heavy an armor as I can possibly get as early as possible. I know exactly what armor I want to be wearing early on, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting through this next area using this weapon. Okay, I need 2 more points of strength before I can wield it properly. Those 2 points that I accidentally dropped into Dex are dearly missed souls. Wow, perfect timing. Yeah. Parry King. Whoa, nice dodge. Aha. Actually, if I had access to the you know, the Valley of the Drakes, I think I'd have access to one more Twinkling Titanite before the Taurus Demon, and I could definitely get like a one-shot kill. Rude. Okay, coming from the crypt, this area is going to be really easy. That one was late. I got an early parry on the first hollow, and this one was a super late parry. I think Dark Souls 1 has a couple of really satisfying gameplay elements that seem to be lacking in the games afterwards, the later games. Poise would be one big thing that is severely lacking in the Dark Souls 2, 3, everything else. And I guess parries. Parries have never been as easy in any other Souls game as in Dark Souls 1. 2 were the most difficult. 3 is also difficult enough to just warrant never really being worthwhile, you know? The whole thing about parrying an attack is it's a risk-reward thing, but if you get the timing off just a little bit, it's so much worse than if you waste your stamina by dodging. Like, I mean, how the amounts, the number of ways you get punished by bad blocks, wasting your stamina or dodging, pale in comparison to the punishment you'll receive for a failed parry. So, I don't know, man. I think the reward system is not, the risk-reward is not properly balanced for parries. You know what they should do? You know what they should have done? I'll rephrase. Is made it that you get like a decent Souls modifier if you manage to kill an enemy after a riposte. Because it would incentivize parrying. It would give you that like proper reward versus the risk that you get. Putting yourself in that vulnerable state of possibly taking a devastating hit. There's usually messages up here, but we've been running around for a long time, so I think the online connectivity is getting a bit muddled. Off you go. Yeah, we're gonna be going relatively fast from now on. Let me check what that rubbish says. What have you got to say, rubbish? It has no value. Rubbish with no value. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. Huh. I think it can be traded with the crows. In every game they give you tips about like what they want. And what does this crow want? Warm and soft, I think. So anything that you can imagine being warm or soft, the Snuggly will want. In Demon Souls you had Sparkly. Not exactly sure what he wanted. But the crows in the next game. The third game is Pickle Pea and Pumperum. I remember watching EMB, like his reaction to the Pickle Pea Pumperum thing, just thinking, what does that mean? I can't imagine anyone writing like a pickle or a pumpkin. I mean, what is this? I've got no fruit on me. And then I'm thinking, come on, think about shapes. I mean, seriously, if it's shaped like a pickle or a pumpkin, it's like round or phallic, you know. So honestly, it's about shapes. Shapes is the answer to that riddle. Seriously. Yeah, I don't know. He got that one completely wrong. And of course I yelled at my screen, but he didn't figure it out. Yeah, what's the two? Smooth and silky? There's a dragon. Hello. It's a serious jump scare first time you see him. The axe moveset is quite satisfying. Actually, I think the halberds are pretty good too, but you can get stuck in corridors with halberds. With the axe, you've got the what's the R1? That's kind of a messed up version of it since we don't have the stats. But you've got the R2, which is a very overhead moveset, or like move. So you've got that as an option in a corridor to do that. Not the greatest, but it's better than not having the option at all, which is with some weapons is the case. Okay, 2 more points of strength and we'll be set for good. And then I'll be leveling up a bit of health and a lot of, what is it? Stamina, endurance, vitality. What's it called in this game? No. How do I, explanation? Okay, the left touchscreen thing. Vitality, HP. Okay, endurance. Stamina, equipment load, and resistance to bleeding. I do like that it increases your stamina and equipment load, because I think those were separated into separate stats for the next couple of games. And I love those combined stats. You know, any less, you know, splitting apart, leveling up, having to level up different things, the better. I really didn't like what's that one stat in Dark Souls 2, which increases your invincibility frames during a roll. I still think this is an amazing look, like that 180-degree turn, you put the weapon up like that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. It also stuns you for a split second. Like I'm gonna try and dodge straight out of it. Okay, I can dodge. But no, I don't know. How about moving? Yeah, it stops your movement for a split second. It's so weird. I'd never seen that before. I'm convinced that it's a glitch of some sort. Not unusual. Ow. You got me. Well played. Anyway, let's carry on. Absolutely, let's roll this first area now. We'll be face rolling for a decent chunk of the early game from this point onwards. One needs to pick up all the items, of course. Black fire bombs times 5. That's not bad. I think the next the next chest in this relative area is gonna have the golden pine resin. So both of those are consumables which will help you when fighting a boss. I don't remember 100%, but I believe this weapon is also buffable. If it is, then it's extremely comparable to the cleaver from Demon Souls. Because the cleaver also had, it had like regular damage, but also holy. The weird split damage. Gimme. I'm just realizing I'm forgetting something. It's this way. There's nothing you can do up here. It's just like a cool sniper spot. I don't know why you'd ever come here. There's no reason for it. Yeah, I am forgetting something. The merchant. I have to go through the merchant's path and pick him up. Did I forget to pick up that shield? Man, all these shinies. Gotta pick up all the shinies. That's how you play Dark Souls. Can't leave a single item behind. Ugh, I hate these guys. Backstabbing? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm two-handing my weapon, so I'm not bouncing off the shields. Ooh yeah. I've mentioned a few times I played through recently a little bit of Dark Souls last week. I only got to around about the gargoyles, and that's where I stopped. But yeah, we're definitely doing much easier against these enemies than I was on that one.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Alrighty.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave. Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
I think it's that line that makes you want to kill him sometimes. You do miss out on some important items if you do. Okay, let's see, what have you got that I need?
Here, I'm not here to check. We talk.
Purchase item. Oh yeah, something I was mentioning a few hours ago, actually, where I was talking about the Souls series, but also you see it in other games, giving you the idea of having a choice, like between accepting or refusing power upgrades. Dark Souls and Demon Souls kind of doesn't play off of that properly. You see a little bit in the like hollowing quests in Dark Souls 3, but not enough really. Demon Souls and Dark Souls, they keep talking about like the description of most of the demons or bosses is like you can consume this item to gain power, or you can use this item to gain a lot of power, but in some weird way it almost implies that there's a choice. You can choose to become, like, you can take the souls of these demons and become powerful yourself, but there's like a level of corruption to that if you choose to do that. Especially in Demon Souls, it really, like, the description really implies that using this actually turns you to like the side of the demons, and it makes you become more like a demon than a person. And it's a misleading description because it implies that there's some actual like gameplay elements to I'm going to use these souls or I'm not going to use these souls. It's like a good versus evil choice there, which doesn't really exist. It's kind of it's implied, but it's not real. Let's see, what would I want first? Probably the Resonance Key. Yeah, the others, I'll get the others later. I'll regret not getting the bottomless box and the repair box as soon as I can, so I'll definitely come back here as soon as I get the shortcut, I think, after the dragon. Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
Yep. This is another character who refers to, I don't know, Lorraine, or I forget the name of the weapon or the pets. I don't know what. This is one of those things that I'd like to know the developers, like their confirmation on what exactly they had in mind when they were coming up with this. Because he's got this animation where he's constantly like petting something, and he refers to he calls by name some pets that he has.
Oh, I hope you've brought plenty of souls.
And he won't do that
Yeah, I'm not waiting.
unless you kill him, so I can't get that dialogue.
What I'll go and
Go and fall off a cliff, okay. How nice. Oh, there. I killed your invisible pet. What are you doing? Petting me? Okay. That's weird. But yeah. It's, I don't think we'll ever know the truth. Like, people are saying it's his, he takes out this Uchigatana if you engage him in combat. And he proceeds to fight you with it. And I guess people are saying it's his sword that he's calling that pet name. And other people are saying it's this invisible pet that he thinks is sitting next to him that he's calling by that name. And I honestly fall into the second camp. I don't think he's referring to his sword. I think he's referring to this invisible pet. Because why else would he have that animation where he's like stroking this animal, and there's this bucket where he's supposedly sitting in? So I find it very weird for him to have a pet name for his sword, and also just have the animation where he's just petting the air there. I don't see an explanation for him having that animation if he didn't actually believe there's an invisible, like, for instance, dog sitting next to him called that. And he just happens to have the Uchigatana. Off we go. This is the easiest way of reaching this area, by the way. You can jump over there through, you can get here through that exit, but it takes so many attempts to get here, it's not worth it. It's not worth the hassle of doing it. Like, it's easy. You don't come across that difficult of an enemies going the way I just went. Oh, watch out. Can I get out there? Probably not. Probably too dangerous. Oof. I ordered a plunging attack, but nothing happened. Yeah, weapons like the axe are easy to underestimate their value. When you first pick them up and you check the moveset and you're like, what the hell, look at that. The swing takes so long and you're off balance when you miss. But it's deceptive because the weapon only has that move if you don't hit a target. If your attack connects, you don't have that off balance moment. And the axes are not slow, they're pretty swift in Dark Souls 1. I like them. Also because there's two unique axe models very early on in the game. In the Crescent Axe and the Gargoyle Tail Axe. Those are only two I know of. Maybe there's more. Yeah, there's nothing to see here. There we go. This can be opened with the master key. Oh, for a second there I thought there was a road above me. But there's nothing there, just some items. It's like a shelf. Skipping. I'm gonna check if this weapon can be applied with a buff. Nope, cannot be buffed. Unfortunately, whatever. It's powerful enough on its own. I think there's certain rules to whether or not weapons can be buffed in the Souls series. One often seen is if a weapon has some kind of element already on it. If it's not just raw damage, but like fire or lightning or something, those can often not be buffed, but it's not a rule that's set in stone because there are exceptions. Certain weapons can be buffed even though they have split damage. Oddly enough. No, you don't. Okay, I'm probably gonna clear the entire way to the boss, and then I'm gonna try and take out the Black Knight before heading onwards. Nice. Easy to dodge barrel. Just jump to the left. Is this another thing that can open if you have the master key? Probably is, isn't it? First floor. I mean, the second floor here doesn't have the lizard. It's the third floor that has the lizard. There he is. Twinkling Titanite. And having that Twinkling Titanite, we can already level this weapon up one stage before even seeing the first boss. And if you think about it, as rare as Twinkling Titanite is, that provides you a much more early access weapon upgrade than regular Titanite. So you've got a regular Titanite that is extremely farmable. Not before the first boss though, not before the Taurus. Only after the Taurus it's very farmable. So the first weapon upgrade you can possibly do is from a unique weapon requiring Twinkling Titanite, oddly enough. Yeah, let's see. I'd like to upgrade the weapon. I think I would use a homeward bone to get back. Yeah. And I don't necessarily need to rest at the bonfire. I'm just gonna run all the way to Griggs and upgrade this weapon by 1 point. However, yeah, I've got some souls. I hope I've got enough souls to do it, to cover the cost of upgrading. We'll see. Don't know what that was. I'm sure it's not anything I care about. Probably a hollow loincloth or something. For some reason they always turn to the body when you just get there. And provide you a great opportunity. Kill him. Ooh. Nailed it. Oh shit. I'm kind of stupid. Yeah, I was going for the plunging attack on that one guy. Off he goes. Geronimo! Ha! Did he block that? That was nice. Wow, amazing riposte. Right, I still need that 1 point of strength to be able to one-hand this weapon. As weird as it looks though, such a long axe to be one-handing. Alright. Off we go. So there's quite a lot of things I haven't mentioned yet, now that we're kind of getting into the swing of things. Yeah, the games that I've been playing lately. Also, I haven't been playing Let It Die a lot at all. Actually, it's the first time in a long time that I've gone for weeks without playing Let It Die. And it's one of those weird things. If you're like obsessed with something, like the first week, if you ignore an obsession, it feels really weird, because it's like you've got a feeling like there's something you're missing, or there's something you're supposed to be doing and you're not doing. Be wary of backstepping. Maybe. Big message is getting in the way of interacting with this guy, so I don't like it. Get away. I want to downvote.
Hello.
Hello.
Beginning to wonder when you'd come. Have you materials? Well, go on. Show me.
Reinforced weapon. There it is. 1 twinkling and 2,000 souls. I've almost got the soul requirement, so I guess I'll use a solid soul to get enough. And what will we get as a bonus? Bonus damage on the magic portion increases more than the physical, because we've got just better... it's got better scaling and we have better stats for that. Plus 11 damage physical and magic, so yeah. It's how much total added damage are we going to be doing? Plus 11, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 27 extra points of damage. And it's not bad. It's decent, I'd say.
Come back soon. Smith, don't let me wither away out of idleness.
Yeah, don't wither away. Would that do it? Yeah, more than enough.
Ah, what weapons have you
Here we go. Upgrading the Crescent Axe to Crescent Axe +1. I think if we had the if we had the Master Key, we would have access to the Dark Root basin, garden area, whatever it's called. Oh yeah, look at that. I had 2 Twinkling Titanite, so we can upgrade it another time. So it'll be +2. Damn, it only costs 1 Twinkling to upgrade it. Nice. Damn, that second upgrade is a decent, a lot better upgrade. Actually, is it? Nah, it only seems that way. It's +12 damage. Nothing, nothing fancy. Yeah.
Goodbye then. You really helped break the monotony.
Okay. Damn, do I have enough? Let me check. Let me check if I don't have enough souls to get the next upgrade level. Damn, close. Might just go ahead and kill another skeleton or 2 to get the number of souls needed. Anyway, what I was on about... Oh, shit, I do have enough. Nice. Never mind.
Hello. Beginning to wonder when you'd come.
Dude, I was here just a second ago.
Go on.
Oh, right, nice. And the next upgrade level costs 2 Twinkling Titanite. So I brought my Crescent Axe to +2. And this is why I consider it such a pretty strong weapon early on. Because it's got the holy damage, so you can deal with skeletons easily. It's got the split physical magical, which, you know, some enemies will be weak to physical, some will be weak to magic. This kind of got you covered for both angles. And you can upgrade it 3 times if you start with the Master Key, because you can go up there. There's one Twinkling Lizard. There's one Crystal Lizard you can get. If you move through the Valley of the Drakes, you take the elevator up, and then you traverse the path upwards. I believe, yeah, you're gonna eventually reach another like Crystal Lizard, and you'll get some more Twinkling Titanite from him. So you get that lizard, and then a lizard just before the boss. Gives you just enough Twinkling Titanite to upgrade this Joker to 3 times, which will give you 150 damage ×2 on the weapon, which is pretty insane. That's a lot of damage, especially early on. Probably one of the most strong weapons you can deal with the Taurus Demon this early on.
Goodbye then. Keep your head on out there. You really helped break the monotony.
Alrighty. Yeah, I hope I didn't use the bonfire outside and bone back. But yeah, not playing Let It Die, and I've taken breaks before, but I feel like this is going to be a longer break that I'm taking from the game than usual. So yeah, I enjoy playing all kinds of other games, however, that are not Let It Die. Let's go. Slash her face in half. That damage. Yeah. Dead Cells. Been playing Dead Cells. Sundered Eldritch Edition I've been playing. And Sundered is a weird Metroidvania. I don't know if it's available on PS4, but I got it on the Switch. My character just turned around there like, what did you just miss? You really stupid enemies. Hold on, where the hell? Where did you come from? It's a fun game. It's not bad. The weird thing about Sundered Eldritch Edition is, so like it's a Metroidvania style game. You've got a map. I guess in some ways it's kind of comparable to Salt and Sanctuary. You don't lose your souls when you die. You actually bring them back, so you can use that to level up straight away. And it kind of alleviates the stress of dying. There's you've got a world map. It's a 2D Metroidvania. Ah, damn you! Am I stuck? No, I'm not. Now you're stuck. God damn it. Okay, dealt with. Firebomb. Yeah, you keep all your stuff when you die. You just have to go back to wherever you died. It's got pretty large areas, and I think the weird thing about it, or the unique aspect of it, is that enemies spawn in waves, as they refer to them in game. And it can be overwhelming at times. Like you're just minding your own business. You're running through old areas. There's a lot of platforming to be done, and then enemy waves start spawning, and you have to deal with all of them. Of course, I don't think the game deserves as much shit as it's gotten for that like wave combat, as reviewers have given it, because it really makes it sound like you're constantly dealing with waves, but it's not really. You have some downtime, and there's a lot of ways of recovering your health, especially through there's a couple of overpowered abilities that you can equip for health recovery. But yeah, there's downtime between waves of combat, and you start just it offers you a unique combat that you don't see in other games, where you're often traversing and platforming through a level with waves and waves of enemies just hanging around you. You know, it looks cool. It's not kind of an experience it's a pretty unique gameplay experience. You'll see it in, I mean, the way I play through a lot of games is I don't ignore enemies. I don't run past enemies. And this game is, I mean, Sundered. What's it called? Sundered? Just gonna check my note. What are you called? Yeah, Sundered. Eldritch Edition. Or just Sundered. But then, like, the patch, the current version of the game is called the Eldritch Edition. I guess they put some extra content in there somehow. But that game kind of makes me rethink the idea of like killing everything, because just going through the same zones over again, the enemies just seem to spawn constantly. So yeah, if you can deal with not killing them, why not just not kill them? I'm usually not good at parrying these guys, but nailed it. Oh, look at that, just straight one-shot at the Joker. Got him. Awesome. Looking forward to one-shotting the next one too, if I can manage it. On my other playthrough that reached the gargoyles last week, I spent probably an hour bashing my head up against the next Black Knight who's up in the tower. Man, he trolled the hell out of me. I just couldn't get any kind of parry timing down, and he'd one or two shot me constantly. I couldn't block his attacks. He would knock my shield away, and I didn't open up the bonfire under the dragon. Eventually I did, but for the longest time I just chose to run back through the poison rats every time. I got poisoned a couple times. It was an absolute pain. Just the worst. Actually, I'm going to check on the... This weapon may have the damage necessary to take off the dragon's tail in one swipe. We'll see. Yeah, there's a trick to getting that. And why am I using my Estus? How callous of me. I should be using heal. That's the whole reason I got it. I got it to use it. Well, yeah, those are two games that I've been playing a lot the last few days. Sundered and Dead Cells. They're both very like combat focused 2D hack and slash grindy games. Sundered isn't necessarily super grindy, but there is I guess I compare it to Salt and Sanctuary because of the skill tree. It's got a giant skill tree, requires a lot of leveling up. It's not... It's a very kind of linear skill tree. You don't really choose... There's not a strong like choice in stats that you want. And this area is beautiful, by the way. I think when a lot of people think about Dark Souls, yeah, this is a great place to praise the sun, I'd say. You often see that message in the most ridiculous places, but I think this is a pretty great praising the sun location. You get to view where we're gonna go next, the bridge. Oh man, look at those textures, glorious. And then a place up there we're gonna go much later. Well, anyway, there's not much choice in how you level up in Sundered, because you seem to get enough stats that you can level up everything eventually. So it's pretty linear progression. You know, you can level up like your damage, your survivability, or your stamina, or I guess your ammo. And you need all of those. It's not like there's different types of playstyles. I guess it doesn't have much replayability. There's like one playstyle. It's not like you choose a caster build or a melee build. It's really just one. You've got one tool set available to you no matter how you play the game, and you're upgrading all those. Oh no, spooky. But also don't forget to tell yourself, you clumsy demon. Oof. Yep, absolutely right. We did it. Cool. And he didn't drop his weapon. You can drop it, if you're lucky. I know what I'm doing with the video says. From the last of the items I need from the merchant, and leveling strength 1 point, so I can one-hand this the weapon. Hey buddy, look over there. The sun. Wondrous body.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Absolutely. There it is. there's a hilarious smiley face on the sun. I think it's based off like real medieval drawings, which were weird. They were weird like that.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
Yeah, I'm blind sometimes. I think that dialogue specifically is kind of there to put like a lore explanation to how there's other players able to join your world. I don't think it was intended to be a catch-all for plot holes in the game's actual lore. but it can be construed that way. Okay. Now that my axe is sharpened, let's talk to this warrior of photosynthesis.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Grossly incandescent. Wondrous body, grossly incandescent.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Ah. Come on, let's go. Let's go on an adventure. Jolly cooperation. The man, the meme, the legend. I wonder how much people accidentally attack him. Is he tough? Is he tough to defeat? I don't think I've ever killed him in Dark Souls 1. Just don't have the heart for it. I love clouds. This is a cool place to hang out. I mean, I wonder if he's friends with the Taurus demon, or if he just lives here, if he just exists here and has existed here forever. He seems very relaxed about his position at this very, like, as a resting point for the player. It's very good for morale. You come across an amazing character. Ooh, what am I doing? That's not the way to go. Anyway, well, that's a distraction. That's a distraction enough. I guess I was expecting an invisible wall to stop me from my folly, but alas, did not happen. Well, before I got distracted there by my own devices, I was about to say, as a location, it doesn't tell you much of a story. Like, okay, within this world of immortals, you can get away with just being in a place and existing. As you see with Griggs, I think he's called Griggs, the guy, the blacksmith who upgraded our weapon, and that is a great get, by the way. If you can get the Hollow Soldier shield to drop, that is a really strong early game shield. That is lucky. It was destiny that I managed to get that. That's a great drop. Like, before the boulder shield, this is something you want. And depending on the stats of the boulder shield, and if we're gonna get it, we might just run around with the shield for a really long time. That's a great get. Not easy to get. Game keeps distracting me. I'm trying to talk about it. I can't seem to manage. Yeah, I guess there's no, I guess the world really seems like it's not a home for anyone. It's more, the whole world of Dark Souls is almost like one large pilgrimage. It's not, like, yeah, you have houses and you find NPCs, but you always seem to find NPCs in the most unhomely places possible. Like, you can't imagine someone like living or existing in that place. Very rarely you find that, and it seems that they're it seems like they don't. There's no like, there's no sustenance required for these people to remain in existence. Like, they don't need to eat, sleep. They don't need a roof over their heads. They can just exist somewhere. Like Griggs is just existing in that cell below him, below the Firelink Shrine. Solaire, I mean that's what was confusing me. Like the tourist demon seems to be chilling up here too, and I can't imagine that Solaire just went around him without slaying him or fighting him. So how did he get here? There's a dragon blocking one direction, and then there's the tourist demon blocking the other direction. Maybe he's got the key to this door, eh? Maybe that's where he came through. Maybe he has the master key. Don't tell me my souls are up there. Okay, phew. That's a number of souls I wouldn't be happy losing. Whew, got those important souls back. That's good. Yeah, the characters just seem to exist, while in a lot of other games they'd go to lengths to kind of like explain a character's existence somewhere. Look at Metro, or like a shooting game, or The Surge, for instance. You see signs of people living in places. Like you have this one, like you've got this one safe room where there's a whole bunch of, there's packs of crisps and cans lying around, and there's I guess they put down signs of people sustaining their existence. Yeah, like often it's the bare minimal of like just having a cloth on the ground where people are sleeping, or this was a makeshift bed. And Dark Souls doesn't seem to have that. The characters, the NPCs, they are somewhere. They just are standing somewhere, and there's not much signs of them, I guess, maintaining themselves. I'm thinking of one specific area, specific time, where you kind of see that with Dark Souls 3 and the Estus stew, where you got the onion bro in one room later on in the game, where he's sitting in front of a fire offering you some Estus stew. And that's one of the only parts where, like in the whole series that I can think of, they're trying to make it homely, where you see you're sharing food. Okay, food, sustenance. I don't know if you as an undead require to sustain yourself by eating. Probably not. I guess it's like Resident Evil zombie rules. They can live forever without eating, but they want to eat human flesh and brains because it's an impulse to feed, even though they can sustain themselves just by nothing. They're like the minimum requirements to keep their form from falling apart is not that tough. It just requires nothing. I don't know, breathing. It's I guess the more you get into it, the more unrealistic it is, and of course it is fiction, but it's a curious thing. I guess just like imagining the timeline of the player coming here and what these characters were getting up to before you come here, and it really gives you the impression that Solaire was just up there for the last 1,000 years, chilling and staring at the sun, going blind. Like, he does move around eventually in the game, and it does make you wonder, like, how he got past this thing or that thing. How did you get past this boss? How do you get past that situation? But yeah, there's no, it doesn't have to be realistic. What am I leveling? That last point of strength that I need, and then I'll be putting points into vitality. I think I want a minimum of 15, and I'm not going to be worrying about endurance yet, but 10 is definitely way too low, so I'll get 15 vit. I think often the recommended level of vit is around 20 as a good baseline for survivability. But I think I'll stay at 15 for a long time and focus on endurance or whatever it calls. The equip load increaser. Focus on that one first. This is not a lot of flasks I've got, and I'm only going to walk here once and show this path off, but I'm going to try and get the tail cut from the dragon. Not necessarily to defeat the dragon yet, but I want to get through to the bonfire underneath the dragon and have access to that, because that's extremely useful. You trolls. You damn trolls. And the worst thing is when those rats, when you finally kill them and they drop humanity, but their corpse falls off the edge here, then you lose the drop as well. So you can farm humanity on these. But very often it's the rats outside who are walking on the ledge who take it. They get revenge on you posthumously by taking the reward with them into the abyss. No, you don't. It's a bit slower than the two-handed swing, but yeah, I got the shield arm open, luckily. So we can go up here and challenge the Black Knight, but I kind of don't want to do that. The souls I've got aren't that impressive, but I've got a decent amount of humanity that I don't want to lose. So I think I'm just going to head back and deal with the dragon first. Not exactly sure how long I'm going to make the stream today, how far I'm wanting to take the playthrough. I'm thinking I want to deal with the church first and the gargoyles, and once I'm ready to walk into the basin, I might call it. I still haven't got any like really tanky gear, so I'm like, it's still not a proper poise-through yet, but we'll get there. It's the first like 20% of the game that we're not gonna have the poise, but in a minute we'll have all the poise. Which is one of like in the state of the franchise as it is, running around with poise is probably one of the main attractions of Dark Souls 1. Because Dark Souls 3, I'd love to play through Dark Souls 3 again. It's been a long time since I've played Dark Souls 3 as well, and I haven't put nearly enough hours in that game as it deserves. It deserves way more of my time. All the Souls games compared, I think Dark Souls 3, even Bloodborne, I think Dark Souls 3 I've put the least amount of hours in. I've made the least amount of new characters, so I definitely want to run through that again. I'll have to take a look at the boss soul weapons and boss soul magics and stuff and decide on some kind of build. I'm already thinking of something real cool, like the Dark Flame sword from the second, is it the second? From the first DLC, and the pyromancy build, like running around as a pyromancer, and also like that Black Flame sword. Man, that would be pretty cool. There's a lot of cool things in Dark Souls 3. What am I doing here? I'm confusing myself. Do I need to reset this here? Nah, I don't. So the goal here, the strategy, the technique is to hide and get the dragon to jump down, and you have to have a weapon with enough damage to one shot sever the tail. I don't know exactly how much damage that is. But I think the easiest way to do it is while sprinting and aiming for the ledge of the bridge. And it can easily fail, but if it fails we'll just die and try again. It's a short run back. There we go. Swords, more swords, and oh, I'm not dead. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, we did it. Chicky, chicky. Are you flying off here? Nice. This is my stream reminder scene from yesterday. Dragons, sun rays, clouds, and castles. What more can you want? Yeah, actually that went really well. First attempt. I'm starting to get good. Finally. Praise the sun. I'm not exactly sure when you get into the Sunbro Covenant. I think you have to offer your medals over here though. If I remember correctly. That was actually a lucky get, the sword. I mean, lucky that the strategy worked out on my first attempt. It has really low stat requirements, really good physical damage, straight off the bat. No scaling, and I think it upgrades with like some really rare dragon stone or something. I don't know what exactly it's called, the upgrade material, but it's that like the thing where you upgrade like the really rarest weapons and the dragon type weapons in the game, meaning that it's gonna be at 200 cap for a really long time. You're not gonna have access to upgrading this weapon at all. So I think it's considered by a lot of people as a noob weapon. It's like, it's got the most power of the easy to access unupgraded weapons, but upgrading, there's a lot of things you can get that when upgraded it's very quickly surpasses the Drake Sword. I don't know about the Zweihander, maybe the Zweihander, but the weapon we've got has already surpassed it in terms of damage. Here we've got 276, so we've already got 276 damage, surpassing the Drake Sword by a lot. It's like a third better already. Only weighs 1 point more as well, and it's got a good moveset. I'm gonna equip the Drake Sword and see exactly what moveset you've got. Choppy choppy chop. Oh yeah, it offers you certain resistances to physical damage or something. I don't think it's got that special attack R2 sneak up on you. Yeah. Which also breaks the weapon. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. There's no special attack animation if you knock a shield off of the hands of the opponent in this game. In Dark Souls 3, if you kick and you get the shield out of the hands like that, you can get a riposte style like critical hit. Not in this game, I believe, unless I'm just really terrible at timing it. Yeah, I'm straight up forgetting something important. Well, we've got access to this bonfire, which is a huge deal. That is great, specifically for dealing with the Black Knight here and making that the run back isn't that terrible. I'm getting enough practice in. I'm I'm kind of sneaking out here. I'm avoiding walking across the bridge because I can just tell the dragon's going to troll the hell out of me and swoop in and mess me up if I try and cross the bridge. Hold on. I'm just realizing something. Yeah, no. Ow. Bastard. Well, I think he took the plunge. Anyway, I've not got enough souls for everything I need. I need 3,000, but I've got 2. Yeah, I'm going through multiple mental struggles here, figuring out exactly what that I should be doing. I was wondering about the Black Knight, if I should take him on before getting to this merchant and picking his stuff, but I'm just gonna use some consumable souls if I have any left. There's some, and hopefully that'll give me 3,000. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Merchant first, then Black Knight. And a two-hand for the speed. Oh, no you don't. I've finished by the way. And by finished, I mean I played it in the second difficulty. Not human, but the difficulty above human. Oh my god, that stupidly long wind up before you attack. And you're still getting me, man. Delays, man. Can't deal with them. I've got the longer reach. You're screwed.
Oh, there you are.
There.
Still keeping your marbles all together? Then go ahead, don't be a nitwit. Never hurts to splurge when your days are numbered.
Okay. What other unique items do you get from him? What? Was that 3,000? Oh, I guess I needed 4,000. Shit. Miscalculation. Okay. I don't know if this is new, that you can get the dried finger from him. I think so. That's got to do with the remake, that you can get that. It allows you to be invaded more often. That's for, what you call it, gang squads, I guess. Orange Guidance Soapstone. I'll take that. That's unique. You'll want that. And the bottomless box is a big deal. I also want that. And everything else from him kind of doesn't matter. At that point, I could kill him, but I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to be using the Uchigatana. But
oh, thank you. Come back here.
You've really you've got to know what you're doing if you're going to be killing NPCs, and I do it so infrequently, or not at all, through my Soulsian experience, that I usually don't bother, because they're a strategical option that you don't always use, but when you need them, you really want them to be there. For instance, this guy sells repair powder. Maybe I might be in a situation where I really want a lot of repair powder. I have access to a vast amount of souls, and maybe he's my only option as a vendor of repair powder. I don't know. I don't know who sells what in this game. I've never really worried about it. I've just always expected that I have access to these items because I never kill NPCs. Booyah. But it is kind of ironic that he's, if you kill him for the Uchigatana, which is a very fragile weapon, you lose access to the repair powder that he sells, which would help you maintain the fragile Uchigatana's durability. What am I doing? Oh yeah, just farming some souls. I'm actually getting a decent number of souls here just by killing these threads. So I've already got the number I need to buy that last item. Buddy, Yeah, you lost your hiding spot. Huh. Rude. Damage numbers.
Oh, they're still keeping your mark. Never heard.
Nee. Bottom spots. Yep.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, and now farewell forever. Probably not going to be needing to visit him anymore. We even have the orange soapstone, which is what people use to leave all these nice messages. It's one of those items that I'll sometimes purchase, usually not. The more runs I'm doing of Dark Souls, the less I'm interacting with the community in terms of messages and I guess co-op, jolly cooperation. Yeah, the further I get in the number of runs I do, the less I'm participating in. I don't know. I guess it's just kind of getting old. The whole putting your summon sign down to help people. I'd have to be going for a Miraculous build, Sunbro build, and then there's usually very specific bosses that I like to sign up for. In this game, probably the Gargoyles, Waylag, Titanite Shard. Really? Ooh. Didn't know you could get the Titanite Shard from these guys. I guess I was wrong in that. That I thought you could only upgrade twinkling weapons before reaching the next area. Oh my god, stop it. Stop it. Actually, I don't care if you're poisoning me, I just don't want you to kill me, so... Screw you guys. Stop that knockback. Ugh. Stop it. It's enemies like this that, you know, people, the further on into the Souls series you get, the more people are like, why are you going with a shield? Why are you not just two-handing everything? Well, it's enemies like that. I think in Dark Souls 1 they very, more than the next Souls games, reward you for playing sword and ward. You have the hollows with the broken swords who just do that like 20 hit combo, and like if you have no poise, they'll completely ruin your day if you get hit by that. They'll just bounce off your shield and leave themselves wide open for an attack. So here we're going to use the running past the door strategy. I've seen it used in many a Let's Play, and I almost never do it myself, but I like the idea of it. Yeah, you close that door. Oh no, you're too late. I don't want to fight the door here. No. And I forgot to do this last time. I came all this way. I skipped it, and I forgot to open the gate, completely like negating the reason you come here. Takes me to the long sword. The pig. Oh shit. They're getting angles on me. And at this distance he's gonna charge. Oh, or not. What are you doing, pig? The archers. Oh shit. The Balder Knights. Ah. I can't. How am I gonna deal with this nonsense? I'll take him on the next one. Oh shit. Oh my god, that timing. Stop it. Okay. This is not going well. I have to figure things out. Whew. One down. What then? Okay. I didn't need to backstab. I'm not getting it. Anyway, problem solved. Oh sweet. The Fangboar Helm. I'm using it. That is a rare drop from the pigs, and I often seem to get it whenever I don't want it, or whenever I don't really care for it. Like if I already have a very specific set in mind that I'm going to be wielding, but in this case I'm happy to have it. It's stupidly heavy though, and like we're overburdened, but it gives poise, so I'll use it. And I'm actually okay with being heavy for this playthrough, because it's all about having poise and being able to take hits. I don't know if the Fangboar helm works well with the Wanderer set. It's more cool looking on the Knight set. I'm gonna get revenge on you guys. Just wait. That was a crazy combat. Can't believe I survived that. And we're gonna take on the Knight in a minute. Slow and steady wins the race. I'm pretty sure I ran through multiple times, multiple New Game Plus cycles, killing the boar over and over again, trying to get the boar helm, because that's one of those early game items that I want to run through the game with as a look. Oh, look at that. We've already got enough poise to tank some arrows. I think as long as it's not a headshot, we can just tank it. What then? Eh? Ah, terrible. Terrible aim. Alright. Great game. Great get. Happy with it. Yeah, there's actually quite a few really cool early game items that have got not a 100% chop rate that I would choose as my part of my build for running through the game. I guess the Black Knight sword. Not necessarily the Black Knight Greatsword. I'm not such a fan of that weapon. I like the Black Knight sword more. Its moveset I like more. But there's the Black Knight sword, the Black Knight halberd, the boar hats. What else is there with a chance to drop? I think that's about it that I can think of for early game items with a not 100% drop rate. And they're much coveted items. The democracy requires the Black Knight halberd for his speedruns, and he resets his runs if he doesn't get it. Oof. Who's that behind me? You bastard! Not welcome. Luckily I can one-shot them. They were such a big issue on my previous run through. I can't believe how easily I dealt with them here. Dragon ahead. Well, he would be perching up there, but I think I scared him off by using that bonfire. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. So we nearly have access to the dark route, whatever, forest. I'll be so relieved when I finally get there and I'll know what the zone is actually called. Actually, I thought I was going to slide straight for his move there. Where does this door lead to? I see you. I'll do it. Hollow Soldier Shield. What is rare? Guess I'm proven wrong. I'm not certain if it's even something to remotely care about, getting through the portcullis and opening this shortcut before you're actually supposed to. Because one of the keys you want to get is down this area anyway. Man, I remember dealing with this ambush with my caster. It was quite fun, just staying at a range and spamming soul arrow at these guys. Oh shit. No, you don't. Yeah, I've been playing a couple of games that have a level of depth that I'm not prepared to completely explore. Dead Cells and Devil May Cry. I don't think I'm going to go for the platinum on Devil May Cry, which would require me to spend countless hours in the game actually mastering the combat. It would be fun to a certain extent, but I just don't know. I'm not confident enough that I have the potential of learning the level of skill that I'm going to need to get through the highest difficulty level for the platinum. One of the trophies requires you to get an S rank on every difficulty except the difficulty where you one-shot every enemy, because there's a difficulty where you one-shot every enemy, but it does require you to get an S rank in the difficulty where all the enemies are super tough and you get one-shotted. That's the one I'm worried about. That's probably the one trophy which, damn it, I just don't have enough poise to be able to poise through that. I'm happy with the hats. Yeah, the thing is, we can go into Dark Route before I go for the gargoyles, and I kind of feel like doing that. I will take on the gargoyle boss first before the butterfly, but the forest has a couple of items that are going to be necessary for my build. Can we challenge Pavel already? I'm wondering. What's the earliest that you can take him on without a master key? Damn. I forgot. There's a key you need to get to him, I don't know which one it is. It's from the butterfly, isn't it? Damn it, I forgot. I don't remember. Well, we've got the that one night set that you get there. We've got the wolf ring and the Havel's ring that are all in the forest area. All of them necessary for our build early on, of course. Boulder leggings. You know, I wish the boulder set was cooler looking, but it's not. I'm already not a fan of capes. I know a lot of people are a fan of capes, but when it comes to medieval armor, I'm not a big fan of capes. They're too flashy and unnecessary, you know. I like the armor being more sober. There's beauty in simplicity. But that's not the only thing that isn't perfect about their set. They've also got no upper leg armor, so they're kind of wearing shorts, is what it seems to me. And their hats has the visor up, but it's an ugly looking visor that's up. There's so much that I don't like about the look of that armor, and it's all just personal taste, but I find it unfortunate because it's very few like really armored up sets. A lot of it is completely fallen into decay and disrepair, like the hollow soldier stuff here. So for someone like me who likes the knight looking crossplay, ow. Oh yeah, I'm still two-handing. I thought I pressed triangle, but apparently I didn't. Not good enough. Parry. Parry. Second attempt. First attempt. Oh, missed. I'll parry you one day. Just wait and see. Come here. Shit. Bad at this game. Just bad. Ow. Damn it. It's too dark. I can't even see what you're doing. Come here and fight me fairly. And by fighting fair, I mean let me parry you. What? Shield attack? Bullshit. Okay. Actually, let's go over here. Oh, I didn't mean to target you. Oh well, follow a parry. Good enough. We'll get there. Don't worry. Yeah, what was I talking about? Armors. Yeah, there's actually not a lot of armor sets that I really appreciate in Souls games in general. There could be so much, like, there's so little that I desire from a medieval armor. I just want it to be like full plate armor. It can have bits where there's just chainmail showing. You know, I guess what do you call that hat? The hat you see in Demon Souls, fluted. It's just so, I don't know. There's so much armor with so many bits missing in like these hollows are wearing. There's very few sets of armor that I find really appealing in the Souls series in general. When it comes to Dark Souls 3, I'm thinking of an armor which is extremely endgame. One of the final bosses, which is an actual full-bodied armor, which looks cool. A Dark Souls 2 armor that I really like the look of is the Sentinel armor. The hat is unrealistic, but I like that it's a full-bodied suit of armor. Yeah, this is so, like, the bar is so low for what I want from the Souls series as an armor set, but still I could not find it. Yeah, in a minute here we're coming up against the armor that I'm looking for. So we're leveling endurance, but are we really? Stamina, equipment load. I thought I was leveling up vitality first before endurance, so I'll go ahead and do that. Kind of important. It has to be a reasonable amount, to be honest. I think I will also buff up that bonfire just for or not. No, I'm not gonna buff that bonfire. Or yes. Damn, I can't decide. If I had one more humanity... Huh. Damn it. I can't decide whether or not to buff that bonfire, or kindle the bonfire, I should say. Andre! Our Andre of Astora, Dark Souls Andre, the Uber Smith, the Undying, the the Firstborn. Who knows? He's like Zeus or something. He's just he's overpowered. Also, he's the only character in Dark Souls 1 whose lips move when he talks to you. Really weird stuff.
Well, you must be a new arrival. I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Do I require smithing? But I already have that magic smith. Why would I care about you? Oh, because you give me a great gesture. But also, you could buy Titanite shards from him. And the Crest of Artorias. And the Smith boxes, very important stuff. At this part of the game, you actually have to keep your head straight, keep your head screwed on right, and realize that you're gonna have to pay 20,000 souls at some point to get into the heart of the forest. Darkroot Garden. Garden, that's what it's called, garden. It's not a forest. Yeah. What I like doing is saving up my souls. I use the souls I get from the gargoyles to bolster whatever other souls I've got, and then pick up this Crest of Artorias. So long as you just don't use the souls you get from the gargoyles to do other stuff with, you're gonna be okay. If you do accidentally do that, there's another farming spot coming up shortly that's kind of a decent farm. You get those large stone sentinels, which drop like 600 souls a piece, which is more souls than you get with every dragon swoop, if you're using the dragon farming spot on the bridge. So yeah, we don't need anything from him right now. But I'm gonna go into the garden.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk to you. I should talk more. See what you got to say.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed. But every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, it's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone. The nice thing about weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
Yeah, that's the same kind of advice he gives you in Dark Souls 3. For some reason he's there as well.
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But Ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider Ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
Don't worry. This game has no day-night cycle. I don't have to make it through the night.
You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well, that's up to you. But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well. You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, but nobody wants. So whatever you do.
Okay, Andre.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
Will do. Be careful out there. By the way, there's a boss right outside. Oh shit. Yup. I wonder if there's enemies that are weak to Divine. I think we're Divine. Oof. Actually, stay there for a minute. I'm gonna get out of here and heal a bit. Would you let me heal? Almost. It's a bit too slow. combined with the fat roll, I don't think I can properly... Here's a safe space to heal. Oh shit! Nailed me. I didn't see that coming. Oh, never mind. One Estus. Oh. This time he didn't track me with the attack. Damn it. I don't know, maybe Fat Roll's not gonna cut it to deal with him. Have to have more maneuverability. Can you nail me at this angle? I wonder. Aha! I didn't think so. No! Where are you aiming at? Whew. Ah! Got angles on him. Kind of. Not really. Oh, got him. Whew. Tough battle. Especially being overburdened as we are. Anyway, now's a good time to go and use the bonfire to heal back up. Let's see, where is that item I just picked up? Upgrade resource. Twinkly Titanite. The icon for the Titanite looks a little bit like the emblem engraved on the necks of the headless Titanite demons. Special Titanite stolen from a faceless stone beast known as a Titanite demon. When a nameless blacksmith deity passed from several slabs, great beasts arose. The power of Titanite remains within them, and they still roam Lordran today. Interesting. So they're implied to be stronger than Titanite slabs. Weapons born from special souls. Boss soul weapons? Alright, let's carry on. We're gonna get the wolf ring soon, and that just gives you plus 40 poise, I think. How much poise have we got now? 12 poise. Is that all from the hat? That's not bad. It's definitely going to be a nice addition to the knight armor we're going to be picking up in a minute. To have the boar hat with its extra poise definitely will work well for this playthrough, as it is a poise through. Yeah, let's chop down all these trees. Gardens. How could I forget the name? I guess it's all those messages out there that call it a forest. That got me confused. Chop, chop, chop. This weapon's damage type is regular. A lot of what you'd think are slashing weapons is... I don't know exactly how many weapon types there are in the game, but I know there's regular, thrust, and strike. Strike is blunt, thrust is pierce, and regular is... question mark? I think the better type of damage in the game as it stands is regular, because I don't think many enemies are resistant to regular damage. But there are enemies who are resistant to slash, and there's enemies who are resistant to blunt. Of course, there's also enemies who are weak to slash and weak to blunt. But I think you can never really do wrong with regular. You always have a solid foundation for killage with that. Not expecting much bonus damage. Like with the skeletons, you'll be wanting the blunt to cause them to fall apart. There's the crystal lizard. I'm going to remove some of my gear so I can get the speed to reach them fast enough. Cool, got him. 2 twinkling and 2 chunks. That's great. And now I can upgrade the weapon one more time. I actually got a lot of hollow shields. They're less rare than I remember. The wonder stuff, put that back on. I think the leggings still look pretty nice as well, if you don't wear the coat. I'm not exactly sure if we should take on this challenge yet. Can we reach the shield? The grass crest shield is nearby, and also a bow master set. Or whatever. You see, we don't really need the access to that bonfire. But it kind of feels silly to come all this way and not take him on. There he is. Black Knight Halberd. Probably guarding and backstabbing is your main way of dealing with this Joker. Ow. Damn it. Ugh. You bastard. I don't want to knock you off, because I've almost killed you. Okay, he's dealt with. Grass crest shield. Amazing armor ahead. It's not armor though, it's a shield. I mean, does it have good armor? I'll light it, but I'm not resting on it. Actually, this exit leads to the Valley of the Drakes. You could have access to where we are now from the very start of the game. If you take the master key, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a use for this bonfire. For now, for where we are at this stage of the game. For the Hydra fight, you'll be starting off here though. I'm just wondering what key opens the Havel's door. Maybe there is no key. I'm gonna unequip the boar hat, just so we have mid-roll. I want to move through the next area quickly and test the door to see if we can get through it. Because if we have access to the Havel Tower already, then well, we can get the best ring in the game, especially for this build. I don't think we should be too worried about the golems. I don't think they can follow us in. We're gonna watch out for this water spit. I think the trees will catch most of it at this range, but the closer you get, the more dangerous it gets. Alright, it is locked. Well shit. Anyway, we gain peace of mind. Now I know that we just haven't got access to it yet. We'll get it eventually. You and your jumps. Ow. Chop chop. How much do you give? 200. That is terrible souls, by the way. Absolutely terrible. Considering how dangerous they are. Nature of the Maiden Soldier. No, not worth it. I'm just thinking. Can you get past the seal if you sneak in through the ladder down here into that area with all the souls, with all the NPCs? I mean, I think you can. I just don't know if it's worth it right now. I will level up, or not, or yes, I don't know. That's not that important. I think the most important thing right now would be to get finally access to the soul grinding spot. I mentioned it earlier on. I don't think the balance is set just right for leveling up in Dark Souls 1. Wrong way, isn't it? No. Right way. I can't seem to ever start a new game and feel content with the amount of souls I'm getting. I always spend some time in the Darkroot Garden farming up those NPCs for extra souls. I don't spend a lot of time farming there because it's easy to go absolutely crazy and become too overpowered. But I like to get like just a baseline level of stats that I want to get my build on the way to like get to being halfway usable. Like right now we don't have nearly enough what is it, endurance or vitality, what the hell is that stat called? Endurance, yeah. We don't have nearly enough endurance to wear heavy armors, and that's probably one of the things that has always persisted in Dark Souls. To get rid of the fat roll takes a crazy investment into endurance, to the point at which it's almost impossible to level up anything else. You have to excessively grind souls to the point that you're making your character overpowered just to be able to wield the very heavy armors without fat roll. And it's just one of those things. So when you do get to the point of turning into a flipping hovel, you're going to be 100% overpowered. The ring's nearby somewhere, I just know it. Yeah, there it is. That's the ring I want. Wolf ring, extra poise. It's not a percentage increase, it's just a base 40 extra poise, just out of nowhere. A bonfire that no one would miss. And it's been a while since I've actually said some useful information. But I'm going to give you a very important tip if you're farming for souls here. Locked by some contraption. So if you're farming up for the 20,000 souls necessary to purchase the Artorias seal or whatever you do, don't pick up that soul. It's just a consumable hard soul, and the moment you pick that up you trigger a ambush, and it's not the worst, the fact that it's an ambush, but what is the worst is the fact that these guys will spawn every single time you go on a farming run over here. And you can save yourself a lot of grief by ignoring that soul completely. On your farming runs, it'll save you so much time, not having to deal with those idiots. So I'd say combine the soul, or the souls you get from killing the gargoyles boss fight. Look here, 600 per kill. From those blue golems we were getting 200 per kill. That was absolutely not worth it. Wow, terrible soul drops. Die. Stupid tree. Oh shit. Gotcha. No hugs for you. You slow me, I don't care. And we're no longer slowed. I guess if you kill the caster, the magic wears off. Can't be parried. I think I was going to use. I was going to kindle that bonfire we just rested at. That would be a good idea. The Elite Knight set. That's the stuff I'm talking about. These gardeners, these garden golems, they compromising position. These garden golems, they kind of use a tranquil walk of peace ability, and it's based off of how close you are to them. So if you get a distance away, you can run normally again. It's not a big deal at all if you get caught in that spell. Like, not at all, at all. Do it again. Yeah. We'll get to see it soon enough. If you do get hit by it, you just have to use your shield a lot to block their attacks. You can't get their gear from them, but actually, what am I thinking? You can get their armor pretty soon, and I should probably wear that as a what is it? A very tanky gear with a lot of poise. Silly snake. No. No. Don't need hugs from you. Go through bush. Great place to farm up poison moss things. If you're like speedrunning or just trying to make good pace through the game and you're going to Blighttown and you haven't spent any time here, you'll probably regret not having picked up the moss clumps. Egg vermifuge, nice. I think that's a rare drop from the lizards. Lizards respawn, so it's not a big deal if you don't get it the first time. You might get it the next time you kill. Yeah, damn it. Those guys have two unique drops. Their armor set comes from a chest in the next area, but they can drop their weapon and shield if you want to go full cosplay gardener. They're not called gardeners. What are they called? Stone sentinels or something. I don't know. But man, I remember finding that armor and putting it on and feeling like an absolute god. You know that, boys? Ow. They're very easy to kill. Really good soul farming. Considering, well, like, a lot of their attacks you can plain dodge by just strafing around them. And you can guard their attacks as well. For instance here, Tranquil Walk of Peace. You cannot roll, and you walk extremely slow, but all you have to do is have a shield equipped, manage your stamina properly, and block timed with their attacks. So only hold up your shield as they're attacking. After they've done attacking, lower your shield to recover the stamina required to block their next attack. And yeah, a lot less of a big deal than you'd first imagine them to be. And we're already at the boss. It's an extremely short run to get here. I don't know, man. Once you get the gargoyle bonfire, it seems just as easy to go for the Moonlight Butterfly as it is to go for the Gargoyles. At that point, maybe even easier to go for the Moonlight Butterfly. But I still think the Moonlight Butterfly should be defeated after the Gargoyles. Don't know why. I think it's because of the proximity with the very beginning of the game. Like after the tutorial area, the Asylum, the Firelake Shrine, if you know just how close that is to the Gargoyles, I mean that's why I think the Gargoyles should be taken on as early as you do, before venturing out. I think of game progression often as in an outward moving wave of exploration and obtaining power and strength and defeating, conquering, I guess. I see it as a territory being conquered by the player, and I guess the further away you go is the later on in the game that you should be taking on this distant content. What exactly am I here for? The wolf ring. Right. How do you get that again? I think I was well on my way to getting it. Yeah. Not resting at the bonfire yet, because that respawns everything. That, never picked that up. That is one of the most troll treasures, I guess, in the whole series. It's really pointless. I think you might even get less souls. It's a hard soul. It's a consumable soul. If it's less than 600, it's absolutely a troll item, because these guys drop 600 per kill. And to properly farm them, what is it with you guys, seriously? If you want to farm this area out properly, you're doing yourself a lot of harm by taking that trap treasure, because those free extra bushes will ambush you. Hit buff. Wolf ring. Chop down this tree. Weird trees, weird. Just took a screenshot. I'm gonna put on my hat again, my Fangbar hat. Now that we're not dealing with too tough of enemies. Really, I'm not gonna poise through that. Soon I will have all the poise. And the wolf ring's really only necessary if you're working with an armor set that has like no poise at all. Because the poise added is not really, you only need a certain amount of poise to be able to tank through a lot of things. And once you have more than that, it's, well, every point over the required cap to be able to tank what you're tanking is wasted points. And this game's ring slots are much more valuable than the future game's ring slots. Because you only have 2 ring slots in Dark Souls 1. It's one of the weirdest things to have to get used to if you're going back from one of the later Souls games to this one. So you really only have those 2 slots. Very restrictive. These beasties drop stamina grass when you kill them. Could be a good farming spot. I mean, if you're using stamina grass, you're probably a PvPer, so you probably have better ways of getting grass. You probably just farm PvP, farm kills, and buy the grass. Don't know who sells them, but maybe early on for PvP, this is where you get it. Gorgeous view. And you distract people, and then this guy messages you a troll message. Easy enough. On my other character, I came to this corner and there was a message saying death. And I would say desolation, solitude, darkness, loneliness. It looks like it's a lake. It's definitely not somewhere you ever visit in game. It's just a hidden vista. It doesn't look like we can see the sky, so yeah, I'm not sure where this water came from, where it comes from. Not everything has an explanation. Just look at Iron Keep in Dark Souls 2. That can't be explained in any way. Alright, going for the attack, huh? Oof. I had to one-hand my weapon to get my shield out. If this guy was any faster on his attack, he would have got the kill. Does he have any kind of gap clearing speed? No, doesn't look like it. Well, you almost defeated me, but you missed. You just missed. Close but no cigar. I didn't get a single drop from them on my other character either. Curious. There we have it, the wolf ring. That's our, I guess, first useful ring so far. It really takes you ages to get any kind of decent ring action in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 as well. I think the first ring you have access to in Dark Souls 2 is a ring that increases your stamina damage or your stagger potential. Stone ring. And that's kind of a pointless ring too. I think you can buy some from Shaltir, the cat, which I believe is one of the more overpowered NPCs in the entire Souls series. Coincidentally, we're coming up to a cat pretty close here too, but I don't think we're going to see it during today's stream. We're gonna end it before we go through the door here. Still want to handle the gargoyles. We've got a good amount of souls. What's our poise at? 52 poise. Probably enough to, you know, tank all of the hollows in the room before the boss we're coming up to in a minute. Yeah, I think I'm gonna boost this bonfire before I leave to back to the Undead Burg. This is a good bonfire to kindle, by the way. If you kindle it before you go in to the next area, then you're kind of screwed if you're going in human form, because you're gonna get invaded like to hell and back. There we go, that's kindled. You know what, I'm gonna risk trying to reach Andre's bonfire, now that we're human. I don't think people can invade in the Darkroot Garden. They can invade in the next area, because there's a covenant bound to invading people there. But I'm not sure if people can invade here, because this area like hasn't got a... Oh wait, it does have a boss. It has the Moonlight Butterfly. Well, I don't think it's a popular invasion area though. I think if you're going to be PvPing in the garden, you'll be in the next area. I don't know the name of it. What's it called? Probably also called Darkwood Garden. It's just beyond the seal. Stop it with those blood red clumps. Don't need it. If you're... That's the thing about bleed, you know? Bleed is such a weird stat to have a consumable to manage. because the bleed drops off quick enough here. It's not like it's a seriously lingering effect like poison is. When you get bleed, it's an instant damage take, so it's not like you're under a long-lasting status effect. I don't think I've ever used a blood red moss clump, is what I'm saying. Maybe I may have used it against this one invisible boss in a painting, but probably not even. Alright, let's go with this Joker too. Nice. I actually had in my mind that I needed 4 humanity to get both of these bonfires kindled, but I had taken into account that I was going to suicide myself at some point, because I rarely run around human form. But I actually made it to this bonfire too, while human. So, and I'll walk into the next area, and I assure you get instant invaded, because this is one of the more popular invasion spots in the entire game. I think the reason being that it's often signed up for as a co-op Sumbro area, so a lot of people are going human form to summon for the gargoyles. And even if it's not to... even if they don't need it, you often have just a lot of people in solidarity to help the Sumbros going human form and summoning them here. I'm surprised we're not seeing a million summon signs. I might be a bit over-leveled to find a vast amount of signs. I'm level 23. I think you'll be between 10 and 20 coming here. Yeah, like, all I really want here is for getting rid of my humanity. Off you go, humanity. And I better not do something stupid and lose these 12,000 souls. Alright. Seeing as we're fat rolling anyway, might as well put on the elite knight armor and be even tankier. Okay, that's voice. So I will use. We can only go so far though. Okay. Yeah, there are 4 tiers of endurance, or like 4 tiers of maneuverability. The lowest tier of maneuverability is... I don't think we can reach it. Maybe if I equip it under shield. This Zweihander, perhaps. What are the heaviest items I got on me? Claymore, Zweihander. Halberd. Pretty heavy. Yeah, this is the heaviest tier. This is, you can just crawl. You can just walk around extremely slowly, and if you try and take any... if you want to try and sprint, you can't sprint. Try and dodge, and then this happens, and you stumble around. This is, I guess, being over 100% of your equipment load. If you're between 50% and 100% of your equipment load, you get fat roll, which is something everyone tries to avoid. Yeah, we're at 40.8 out of the 50, and then we get fat roll. It's very much not ideal. It's a situation you'll want to avoid eventually. You don't want fat roll. But to be honest, in the early game, if you can get gear that's strong enough to increase your weight so much that you're gonna fat roll by using it, you're probably gaining enough strength to outweigh the negatives of the fat roll. Especially if you're not dodging a lot. If you're using a sword and board I'm gonna shield block everything, maneuver. Like you could very much use the playstyle of just spacing attacks properly. Like you can, if you move your character out of the way of an enemy's attack, not by dodging, you're spacing. And also forward focused attacks like that could just be side strafed. You don't necessarily have to dodge. Blocking, solved by this problem, solved the problem like that. So there are many stratagems. Yeah, as we continue on, I'm gonna check and see if there's anything I'm forgotten to mention. Yeah, I guess I mentioned already that I'm not obsessing over Let It Die a lot lately. I'm letting it rest for now. Dealing with the void left by Let It Die, it's one of those things that I've experienced before dropping Dark Souls. It's strange how you kind of get over it. It's really weird when you're just coming from like an obsessive hobby. But of course, I'm still playing games, so it's not like I'm dropping gaming as a hobby. I'm just not playing Let It Die, which is a very specific kind of obsession. Another Firekeeper soul. That's the second soul. There's actually a trigger based on Firekeeper souls that's kind of important to know about. And open up the shortcut here quickly. I guess the niche that I fulfill through playing Let It Die is I'm subscribed to over 200 people on YouTube, and I really like watching YouTube videos. Well, it's very enjoyable to just put on a just start up a game which you don't have to think about while you're playing, which would be Let It Die. And while you're grinding in Let It Die, is this gonna work? Yeah, we made it. Then I have the ability, I actually have to be I have to not have slow roll to be able to walk up here properly, I think. Get up there, do it. Oh my god, the struggle. Yeah, playing a grindy game that you don't have to think about allows you to invest, kind of split your attention two ways. You'll be watching YouTube while playing, and with a lot of games that I've been playing recently, I kind of have to pay attention to the story. For instance, you've got Devil May Cry. They've got cutscenes after every like combat bit, and the people talk during the levels and missions, and I kind of want to know what's going on. So I can't be watching YouTube as I'm playing. And there's actually quite a lot of games which are like narrative driven over being gameplay driven, especially these days. These days it seems like they're treating games almost like blockbuster movies. And I think that's part of what people love about Dark Souls, how the narrative is underneath the game. It's underneath the gameplay experience. The gameplay dominates above the narrative. While a lot of other games, they're a very fixed experience. The developers will take you by the hand, drag you through their game, and they're damn sure you're gonna see every little bit of content they created for you, because why would you create content that people are not gonna see? And I think people love that about Dark Souls 1, how there are areas that people never saw through their entire playthrough, just entire areas. And I think all of the games had that. I mean, we were partway on our way to getting a key to one of those areas right now. Completely optional areas, of course. Oh my god. And you without my range weapon. I may have to think of getting a range option somewhere, like a crossbow or a bow or something. Sniper crossbow could be it. Going 100% close range in Souls is always a bit difficult. I often add pyromancy to my melee builds to give him a bit of cheesy strength. Oh yeah, get completely destroyed, buddy. Now, can I just run through and face tank everyone? And thanks for giving me my Estus Flask back instantly. This is what poise should be. Boom. Getting hit. Absolutely not caring about getting hit. Love it. But also, as much as I'd like to enjoy cheesing the hell out of you guys, you're buffed up. You do realize you're a caster and not a melee guy, don't you? Well, I guess he's just stupid that way. I don't think he respawns. That was a stupid caster. Like, he's got this legion of tanks, of meat shields in front of him. Oh shit. Who's behind me? Oof. Ah. Damn it. Damn, there were some stragglers that managed to... oh my god. Look at what they're doing with that caster's body. You savages. Well, that happened. Anyway, he doesn't respawn, so I'll have an easy go at it next time. Okay, let's carry on. So yeah, I've got a list of all the games that I've been working on or playing lately. There was Dead Cells, Sundered, Hollow Knight, Godbreaker. Gonna get into that. I'm a bit nervous about it because of the ridiculous challenge that I have to get done for the final trophy. I'm thinking of playing Gris or Gris, you know, if it's the French for grey, on the Switch. I finally finished Super Daryl Deluxe. It's a really cool game. Not much replayability, unfortunately. Devil May Cry, and of course Dark Souls 1. I want to get a platinum for this game. I've actually got the platinum already on the PS3 version, but I want it on the PS4 version. And then they'll bring out the PS5, and they'll remaster the Dark Souls for the PS5, and then I'll buy it again, and then I'll get the trophy for the PS5 Dark Souls. And if you check my PS4 account information, in 10 years time you'll see I have the Dark Souls 1 Platinum 5 times. I have it on PS3, PS4, PS5, PS6, PS7. Every time they re-release it, they make a, well, I guess that's my requirement for repurchasing a game, is that they have a trophy set connected to it. Like, I don't think the graphics from PS4 Dark Souls are that crazy better than PS3 Dark Souls. Of course, my PS3 is dead right now. It died last week. I'm hoping to revive it. But how are you missing me? Stupid asshole. The one health. Oh. Well, anyway, I don't think the graphical improvement is that amazing between the PS4 and PS3 versions. Oh man, I was looking for my talisman. Oh god, that's why you need a bottomless box to get rid of everything you're not using, so item management is easier. I guess you don't want to be fully tanking attacks. You just want to be able to make sure you poise through your first attack. And, well, I guess it's like one of those classic samurai standoffs where you're both charging at each other with your swords drawn, and you both hit each other, which is the ideal, especially in Dark Souls. But in Dark Souls, that samurai standoff, the first guy to hit actually staggers the other guy and takes some damage because they both get the first hit and the stagger. So it's that kind of bullshit you want to avoid. You want to poise through their bullshit bee sting attacks, which is going to do nothing to you, and you're going to finish them off in one blow because you're going to overkill. Is there nothing that spawns here? I thought I remembered enemies crawling out of these windows. I must be misremembering it. Actually, the NPC quest lines is something that well, I wouldn't say I'm not a fan of it, but I don't care about it as much, and sometimes I care about it too much. I find it confusing. I find you got so much NPCs in the Souls series, and everyone has their own agendas, and you can choose to follow through with all of them. And after you're playing the game for a while and you kind of are aware of all of these quest lines, you feel like you have to go through the characters, the NPCs' quests. But managing all of those quests is such a strain on the brain, especially in Dark Souls 3, for instance. Whenever I start up a new game in Dark Souls 3, the only thing I'm dreading, like it's a lovely experience, but the only thing I dread every time is how the hell am I going to remember all of the triggers between all of the NPC quest lines, because everyone's got a specific trigger. This guy, for instance, he will do something in your game at some point, and there's extremely specific triggers of how far, I guess, in terms of progress, how far you can go before he will do what he does. And it's kind of a big deal when it happens, so yeah, knowing what triggers it. And the NPC quests are always so vague in like exactly how they progress sometimes. This one, for instance, I know of one specific trigger that you have to bear in mind. It's connected to one of these guys. Where is it? Luckily I didn't hand it in so I can show it off. It's one of the triggers to get him to do something is by picking up a Firekeeper soul, specifically the one in Blighttown. So if you find this guy, you release him from his captivity here. You release him into the wild, and then you pick up that soul, then you've done a stupid, because you have to, well, bear in mind that that's going to happen. Soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a jewel for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is nulled by infinite humanity and can be boosted. Can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. Yeah, I think I read that before. I thought it was a different one. Oh well.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse. Please, I have duties to fulfill, and I will reward you handsomely. Well, I am certain you stand to benefit. Please.
Yes, that's the same thing. Okay then.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this, and I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I have just been freed. Allow me some time.
Seems like an honest chap.
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
Yeah, there's no point being idle.
I am free.
Completely trustworthy fellow. Not sneaky at all. Definitely not up to something. Oh yeah, I was also playing Air Combat 7, Axiom Verge, God Eater 2, Darksiders 2, and Atelier Chalet Plus, or Atelier Chalet Plus. I think it's called Atelier. Although I want to pronounce it Atelier because it's like the way it's supposed to be pronounced, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. That's a cool look. I mean, looking at the crazy graphics in the Devil May Cry 5, this of course pales in comparison. Devil May Cry 5's got some really beautiful locations too. They might as well be castles. Really nice design of areas. Oh shit, he's not supposed to jump down there because he just fall down. Oh, yeah, just one shot him. Easy farming. No you don't. This is a farming spot. This is actually another pretty relaxing soul farming spot. All of the Boulder Knights have a decent chance of dropping a Titanite shard, and it's good parry practice. It's easy to farm them because there's not much other enemies that get in the way. Like, you don't have to go to the second floor. I guess most people skip the one Boulder Knight on the second floor and the one leading up there. I guess you could pull him, but what I like doing is just defeating these three and then coming back here and taking on the one or two Boulder Knights that are in this direction, because you get a pretty good angle at them. Approaching from behind, you can get easy kills. I think he heard me because I'm wearing extremely heavy gear. The heavier the gear you wear, the more noise you make in this game. If you're wearing light equipment load, you can actually walk all the way up to him and give him a backstab, making for a very easy kill. I'm gonna go ahead and do that actually. There we go. What are you attacking? We should even be able to take a hit and poise through with our wolf ring. I look weird. Just wearing the legs looks weird. Look like a ninja Sekiro character. There we go. Desired effect achieved. Now we'll re-equip everything. Looks like the previous equipped is sticky, which is great. And we've got another humanity coming from somewhere. That's fine. Looks like we've got a decent amount of souls too. Almost too much souls. After I kill the gargoyles, I'll have more souls that I know what to do with. We only need 20,000 souls for the Crest of Artorias, so... Yeah, I forgot to mention all of the people I'm subscribed to that are making Dark Souls content. I'll probably mention them and go further in that into detail for the next part, for part 2, for this playthrough. all these loose bits and pieces that get stuck in the air. Like that one bit is just right there. It's not even held up by anything. It's just hovering in midair. I think it's got something to do with, I mean, I'm no game designer or programmer, but items are, they have ragdoll physics and can be interacted with by touch by the player, and at some point they just rest and they kind of sit and become solidified in their final position. And I guess sometimes when it comes to those objects with a lot of particles, the particles just kind of, they don't know where to fall, and then they just they get into a resting position before even lying in a realistic location. It's kind of like the Let It Die enemies. Let It Die has some kind of ragdoll to some extent, but only for a few seconds after you kill an enemy, and after that they solidify. And it's very obvious when they do, because you see that there's this animation where the moss grows out of the corpse, and that's look at that. I can still run into the side of that bench, so it's not fully broken yet. It's broken, and it's just still sitting there, not moving. I don't think that's a bug or a glitch or anything, but it's definitely something. Yeah, I'm gonna summon Electric for the next fight. To summon Lautrec, you have to go back and talk to him after you release him at Firelink Shrine. You have to get rid of all his dialogue, you have to get through it, and then he becomes summonable here. So I'm gonna go do that quickly. I'll also summon Solaire, but I'm not sure if I should, because the fight is going to be an absolute face roll fight if I do, but it already kind of is. Can't decide on how to take out the gargoyles. I guess it doesn't matter too much. It's not like it's any kind of challenge anymore. If I was doing it Soul level 1, it might be almost impressive. But I've taken them on Soul level 1, and all Soul level 1 really requires, Soul level 1 run, is to grind out properly and not slack on upgrading things. Upgrading your armor and weapons and shit. Hello?
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
Where did you get that from?
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Yeah, Lautrec. He definitely reminds me of that one character in Demon Souls that you can free as well. That gets all, you know, gets all sneaky on you. This has sparked so much like debate between who's the real firstborn son of Gwyn, the exiled son of Gwyn. The fact that Lautrec gives you that sunlight medal and that he's summonable together with Solaire against the gargoyles. Man, so much confusion. But then I've heard that Miyazaki likes to cause confusion. He's a joker.
By the lords, your face. Your humanity is really slipping, but there are methods.
Yes,
Most fools
I've turned into a
have more
pig.
humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it?
You, is what you're saying?
Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
Well, let's not get too friendly now.
You again, our future.
Yep. Murky futures. Weakness, kicking. This is true. Well, that's all you have to do, I think. Exhaust his dialogue, and then he is summonable against the gargoyles. I like to have my zones completely explored and cleared from collectibles before I turn human for a boss. You can only be invaded in Dark Souls 1 if the boss of the area is not yet defeated. And you have to be human. So there's two caveats. You have to be in human form and the boss has to be alive. So the moment you get to the boss and you kill him, you I guess you've created a farming zone for yourself, and you can freely kill all the enemies without worrying about invasions. But to be honest, there's such a little detriment of being human in Dark Souls. In Demon Souls you had that you lost half of your health when you became hollow. Well, in Dark Souls it kind of doesn't really mean anything. Like there's not a severe benefit for being human. I think it might have some different NPC interactions, and you gain the ability to summon allies to help you defeat the boss. And that's about it. One of the only reasons I'll go human is to summon specific NPC invasions. And I mean by summon trigger. Kirk, possibly you'd want to trigger as an invader, and maybe that one lady in the swamp. Well, in any case, I'm reverse hollowing. Actually, access bottomless boss. I'm gonna get rid of some of this stuff first. Don't need any of that. Deposit all to box. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm just getting rid of the things that I definitely don't need. Okay. And again, I forgot to give the Firekeeper soul to the Firekeeper. Rubbish, copper coin. Where did I get that from? Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need that. Yeah, I think it's mainly weapons and armor that I put in the box, so I've got easy equipment option. I do usually put more thought into it than I'm doing now. I might end up regretting not having some of these on me. Specifically when you're dealing with certain bosses who have like weird attacks that maybe cause elemental damage or something, or have a poison buildup. You'll want specific shields to deal with certain bosses. The wooden shield, for instance, is something I shouldn't be putting into the bottomless box because it's got a really high lightning resistance. So it's useful for if you're going up against a boss who will shoot lightning at you. Some of them do. The Titanite Demon did. I could have used it against him. I don't know if I have one, but I'm gonna need a decent magic resist shield soon. Don't have any really good magic resist shields. I guess the Caduceus round shield is decent. Damn, it's actually good at magic and lightning. Huh. It's got a lot less stability than a wooden shield though, so yeah, deposit as much as you can into the storage box, but definitely bear in mind that certain shields will be useful for certain fights. Don't get rid of all your range weapons, you might need those to deal with certain specific problems. A blunt weapon for skeletons, but now that we've got the Crescent Axe with divine damage, we can kill skeletons completely without dealing with necromancers, so I won't need the blunt as much as I do. What What else? Well, nothing else here. And of course every other armor piece than the one that I'm wearing. Get rid of the Wonders set now, I've got better. All this hollow nonsense. Okay. And I don't think I ever get rid of rings, because most of them are unique. And a Ring of Sacrifice, if you have multiples of those, is just perfect. Especially in Dark Souls 2, the Ring of Sacrifice was overpowered. Early on, in the Scholar of the First Sin edition, I think they limited the amount you could get of those, but damn. In Dark Souls 2, you have, in the original, you had like, I don't know, like 10 of those rings. And if you collected most of them, you could farm the hell out of the final boss of the, which DLC? The second? No, the third DLC. You could farm the third DLC boss for a long time, and you could just use those rings of sacrifice to not lose any souls while you're farming. Because you would, like, that's the only way of quickly and easily getting back out of that boss fight, because it's kind of like, it's a point of no return once you go in there, if you don't kill the boss. And what you'd want to do is jump into the fight with a Ring of Sacrifice equipped, kill as much enemies as you can, pick up the Lois souls, and let the boss kill you. Of course, don't summon anyone, because they don't know that you're farming, and they'll probably kick ass and kill the boss, so you can't farm properly anymore and ruin your your farming session. So there's that. That happened to me once, and I was pretty pissed at it. But it, you know, it's one of those things where you've got only yourself to blame. Not expecting your summon to be an absolute badass and solo the boss completely on his own. Where you're standing in the back saying, "No, don't kill him. I need to farm the Lois souls. I don't need to kill the boss." But yeah, you can't really communicate that easily. Such complex information via online. Especially not in Dark Souls. Anyway, long story short, it was super simple to get those back. The Rings of Sacrifice, they didn't disappear, they would break and could be repaired. Insane. It just required souls to fix them. And you get more souls in the fight than it would cost to repair the rings. So you could easily come back after the fight. You could just teleport, because you got teleport from the very beginning of the game. No Lord Vessels required. So you just teleport back to the smith, fix all those rings, go back to farming, and yeah. Ridiculously convenient, overpowered ring. I wouldn't use it through most of the game, because it does cost a pretty penny to recover from being broken. So it's not overpowered. It doesn't always save your souls, because it costs some souls to repair. But for very specific niche moments like farming the Lois souls, it has, you know, it's very useful. What did I just accidentally put something in the box? I don't know what it was. I'm sure it wasn't too important. Anyway, carrying on. Let's carry on. Alright, here we go. If I find a player who's a Sunbro, I'll summon him instead of Solaire. But I'm definitely wanting to summon Lautrec. I think you can only summon 2 people, so... Wow, that frame jump, that, like... That's so weird. Oh wait, I have no... Oh. For a second there I thought I had no backstep. Weird. Yeah, I've got 5 heals. I'll use one now. Might as well top off. Just in case I manage to find a way to kill myself here. Yeah, I'm probably a bit above the the normal level range of finding people to summon here. That poise is going to be an absolute godsend against the dogs later on. Boom. There we go. I won't even really need a shield later on, especially if I manage to get rid of Fat Roll and I've got a really strong armor. I don't think I'll definitely get Havel's Ring at some point. I'm just wondering if I will be able to get rid of Fat Roll wearing the Garden Golem set. We'll see. Well, here's Lautrec. Don't get into trouble, you. I got my eyes on you. Oops. Shit, is he gonna come down here? Stop it. I'm gonna wait for him to get back up here so he actually is able to participate in the fight. Praise the sun. Yeah, they've got grades of how strong or how well praised the message is. And this is the second highest. The highest is one of the serpents, and this is the firekeeper in Anor Londo, which is like the second highest. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the second or the third highest. Nah, it's got to be the second highest, right? We saw another one which was like a knight helmet earlier on. Here we go. Easy mode activated. These guys will just take care of the gargoyles for me. The fight only triggers once you reach a certain distance on the roof. There's one extremely rare occurrence that can happen in the game, and I don't think we'll see it. It's Vagrants. There's this rare mob called Vagrant, and it's like this little egg-shaped ball, which is like got crab legs, and it shoots magic at you. It only spawns when a player in that area has lost a vast amount of souls. It's got a chance to spawn. So I've only seen them once or twice. Go get him, lads. Mess them up. I would like the axe from the tail, please. Did I get it? Nope. I have to actually hit you to get the axe. Oh, never mind. Solaire got it. Good boy, Solaire. I guess knowing what moves they have helps. Oh, look at that. Lautrec is dealing with the first boy, Solaire the other one. Awesome. Awesome teamwork. Can I heal them by using Estus? It doesn't look like it. No, Solaire is getting cooked. Yeah, you can get a gargoyle's hat from them as well, or a gargoyle axe. I think it's kind of random what you get. Don't even know how you get it. If you have to punch him hard in the face, or if there's another way. We did it. How much souls do you get here? 10,000. Alright. Actually, before I end the stream, I'm definitely gonna pick up the Crest of Artorias because I am 100% sure I'm gonna make the mistake of leveling up instead of buying that item. And if you spend every drop of souls you've got up to this point, it's not even the end of the world. Actually, it's not that bad if you do that. I'd recommend using the souls you get from the gargoyles to purchase the Crest of Artorias, because that's a good farming, fast and efficient farming spot for souls. But if you accidentally spend them before you get that access to that farming spot, you could always farm the garden giants, which drop 600 souls each. And it doesn't take that long, 600 souls each, to get 20,000. It's, I don't know, 15 minutes, half hour of farming. Not that serious of an issue. Pretty farmable. But yeah, it's of course much more effective and efficient to just use the gargoyle souls on the crests, because you're going to have to buy it for anyway eventually, and that gives you access to the super quick farming spot. So if you wanted to use them to level up, well, yeah, just use the farmed up souls from the NPCs there. That's cool. First bell. Halfway through the game. One of the 2 objectives reached. You could see off in the distance Sans Fortress. They kind of zoomed out. I think it's over there somewhere. Yeah, I've got the binoculars. I could check it. I'm just trying to get into a position where I'm not going to fall down. But they show you a double bridge. I think you can see it there, and that's where I think that's where the Iron Golem resides, whose armor we're eventually going to be using for the playthrough. I just have to unlock Aishamai first, and then go to Sens and get the Golem. Actually, I wonder what happens if you... I wonder if the game breaks if you use the Sens skip to glitch your way to the Golem. I wouldn't mind unlocking Aishamai as early as possible and getting the Golem set even before I ring the second bell. That would be fun. Yeah, I think I'll try and do that. I'm gonna have to read up on whether or not the Sens skip breaks the game in any way in terms of NPC interactions, because it depends what the triggers are for certain NPCs to spawn gear. I'm not even sure if Aishamai sells boss dropped or like boss armor until you move him to the bridge near the Firelink Shrine. Hello?
Greetings. I am Oswald of Careem, the Pardon.
Pardon you?
Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess? Or to accuse? For indeed all sin is my domain.
I wonder if you're screwed if you kill this guy. I don't know if sin is that bad in this game. I think it's just like if you accidentally anger NPCs to be able to interact with them again normally, they have to get rid of sin. I know in Dark Souls 2 it was the worst, because there was a covenant based around punishing people with sin. It might be that this game also has a covenant based on punishing people with sin. Indictment. Report trespass of invader. Slip-souled by Bishop of Valka, Goddess of Sin. If you are killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of the trespasser. The indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will one day face the wrath of the Blades of the Dark Moon. Okay, so it looks like even Dark Souls 1 had the covenant to go after sinful players, but it seems like sin in terms of PvP retribution is only accrued through invading other people. So I don't know. I've seen it. There's a lot of PvP compilations for Dark Souls on YouTube, and you see this player indicted you, and the PvPers seem to just not care about that because they welcome the extra PvP they get from the Dark Moon guys attacking them. I'm just wondering if you don't get any kind of PvP repercussions for killing NPCs in the game. Poison Bite Ring, how much? This costs 15,000. Yeah, I remember coming here and seeing that, like, useful ring for the next area of the game. The, you know, Blighttown. And thinking, wow, is that really worth 15,000? That's a decent amount of souls at this point of the game. I mean, I'd have to go to the NPC Darkroot Garden area and farm them out a bit to have enough souls to purchase it. There's got to be an easier way of getting the Poison Bite Ring than through purchasing it from this guy. A intellect scaling talisman. I don't have any use for that because I actually should be leveling faith. Yeah. I think the only really recommended item to get from him is the relatively cheap purging stone for in case you do ever get poisoned. So I'm gonna get 2 just to be on the safe side. Because yeah, I mean, we're here now, and if you ever do get cursed, it's an added I guess it's an added pain in the ass to have to get all the way over here to finally buy it from him.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Okay, bye-bye. I'm just gonna run back. No point in wasting a homeward bone, even though it would be faster. It's a very tranquil area, you know. It's got this air of ominousness to it when you first approach, knowing that you're going to be invaded by the gargoyles. I'm actually much more scared of the Dark Souls 2 gargoyle fight than this fight, especially early on. It's a super challenging fight, and it's preceded by a like dedicated PvP area, which makes it worse. Yeah. This arena becomes real tranquil once you've beaten with him. It's like the calm waters of the ocean after a storm. Whee! And shit. Mistake. Slash. Oh god damn it. That was a stupid death. Overestimating my skills, but I had to die in any case to get rid of the humanity, or I guess human form. Oh hey, I forgot to talk with Sigurd. I'll check him in a minute. Is it Sigurd or Sigmire? All the Siegs. Because they added him in Dark Souls 3, I constantly forget his name. Oops. I actually have to take my fights a bit more seriously I don't have a lot of health. I really have to level up that vitality a bit, because I know I've got decent defense. It can be a lot better if I spend some time grinding out these, you know, Titanite shards and leveling up the armor. But I don't know if I want to level up the armor. I think I want to get the gardener's armor first, and I don't think it can be leveled up, but I want to run around with it until I get the golem set. Should I just keep this armor until I get the golem set? If I'm gonna be using the sense skip. Yeah, I've got to look it up. I've got to look up if it's possible, if it breaks anything in the game. What I'm referring to is you can parry people on this little stairway here, and I've never tried it before, but if you do it correctly and you parry someone here, you can get yourself in a kill box glitch where the game isn't sure whether you're alive or dead, and you can walk through hitboxes of doors and gates while in that state, and you have to walk all the way over here with a fixed camera angle and run through this direction. You get to Sen's fortress. You walk through the gate there, the portcullis, which will be open, and you exit the game, and the game saves your location. You get back into the game and you're behind the door when you load in, and that's the Sen skip. I've never tried it before, but I'd like to try it. I just need to quickly check if it breaks any character NPC interactions in the future, because I do want some armor that I get from an NPC later. Oh, look, the ghost just walked through. Onion bro.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall, or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, but I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed. Still closed.
I think you can kick him or backstab him off of this ledge, but I don't trust in my ability to do that without either killing him or pissing him off. So I'm not going to. But he's another one of those cool characters. The Soul games have a lot of dark themes, but they also have a lot of very like uplifting character interactions. Some of the stories might not end well, but just seeing people along your way during your journey is quite nice. Alright, I have to buy that crest, and then I think I'm gonna call it for today. I'll probably carry on streaming Dark Souls Saturday or Sunday, because I do feel like playing the game, and it'll probably be in the morning again that I'll be streaming, because I'm getting tired. I'm losing energy because it's moving towards the evening, and I just ran out of energy. This guy does have a proper setup. Oh, I just realized.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I just realized I can upgrade this weapon again, because we have those two twinkling Titanites. Bam. I mean, I didn't take a single swing at the gargoyles, but I'm pretty sure I would have messed them up if I would have used it against them. I'm thinking for the next boss I should probably... no, I don't know. I might still use Beatrix for the butterfly. But you'll definitely see the strength we've obtained against the golem fight, which I am going to be taking on earlier than you'd usually see. So the extra power I've got will definitely come in handy there. And I have the souls needed to upgrade to +3. So you can get this strength really early on in the game. And it's... I guess it's one of those weapons that you can cheese through the early game with, and maybe even the late game, depending on if you put in the right stats. Yeah, all of the upgrade materials I got for this was obtainable really early on. You get the... well, it costs 4 Twinkling Titanite, and that's just 2 Crystal Lizards. The first Crystal Lizard is just before the first boss, and the second Crystal Lizard is in the Darkroot Garden, which would be easily accessed if you had the Master Key. So, yeah, you can have this strength, like, almost before doing anything else. Your only hurdle, I guess, would be having the damage to deal with patches. But you saw how much damage we did with the Zweihander. He was taking chunks of health. He's not as tanky or as difficult to defeat as you'd think. And I'm pleasantly surprised that we got the Gargoyle Tail Axe as well. Solaire got the Carve. He got the tail cut. Good job, Solaire. Good sunbrowing. Yeah, smith box, armor box. I got to not neglect those, actually.
This is the old church. It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through. There are paths leading from here to 2 forbidden plains. Sen's Fortress and the Darkroot Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics. No one as cultured as yourself. It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh?
Yeah, he's probably got a few more dialogues. I'm gonna consume a soul quickly and buy the weaponsmith box, because you can do a lot of things in this game, but your main weapon breaking is probably one of the most obnoxious things to deal with, especially when like you're in you're just beyond the point of no return. I'm thinking specifically of the painting, Painted World of Ariamis. If you will go through there and your main weapon happens to break, well, it isn't the absolute worst thing that could happen to you, but it's probably pretty close. So I'm definitely got to get that weapon smith box before anything else. I can forget the armor smith box, because you can always take out some armor from your bottommost box and use it, but finding another good weapon, yeah.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Let's see now, any solid souls? I got a couple. Don't use the Firekeeper soul. Nice.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything?
Well, actually,
I'll be seeing you that beacon.
I'm not going to leave this work half finished. I'm going to consume a couple more souls and make sure... Yeah, there we go. That's a perfect amount. Now I can get both the smith boxes.
Need anything?
Yeah, I'm going to get both of those smith boxes because it's important to have. You want to be able to repair your stuff at the bonfire.
Sen's Fortress is an old proving grounds built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor Londo. Of course, most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap, but they won't stop trying. Take that, bumbling Sir Onion.
Actually called him Sir Onion. Okay. I don't talk to NPCs an awful lot. I completely forgot that he actually refers to him like that.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the first Ember we're going to be running into this weekend when I play again. I'll probably stream whether or not anyone watches. I just feel like playing the game, and I don't mind streaming through it. Souls games are always just a blast to play through. And it's been a while since I've been able to enjoy the benefits of poise. Have you got anything else to say, Andre?
I know little of the Darkroot Garden.
Okay.
Although I've heard rumors. Well, hello again. You seem to need anything. I'll be seeing you then.
Oh, I thought he got upset if you interrupted his dialogues. Oh, I guess not. Well, I've purchased everything just in case I make that mistake. And yeah, I'll be quick. I'll be looking into whether or not it's safe to do the sense skip without breaking the game. I'm not going to be clearing Sense Fortress entirely. I'll probably be running up to the golem and smacking him just to get his gear, so I can run around early with the golem armor as early as possible. And I don't care if I even have to fat roll through the entire game or grind out the Darkroot Garden NPCs to have enough stats to wield it. But I do like the idea of running around with that set as early as possible. Would be really cool. It's one of the sets I like the most from Dark Souls 1, the Golem set. Yeah, I'm not going to be wearing the heavy armor. I like the look of this armor, so I'll be running around with this boar hat until I get the Golem armor. We've got enough, boys. It's good. Especially with the boar hat. If I didn't get this boar hat, then I wouldn't wear this armor. I'd go for the what's it called? The stone golem set. The moment we get it. The moment we have it. So the DLC has a more cool looking golem armor, which I used in my old really heavy build. The only other time I used like poise build. Yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. I've run at the end of my endurance, so it was a blast. Take care, everyone, and have a good one. See you next Dark Souls stream. Take care.